Oh, hopefully that don't crash again. Get my shit. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Getting my shit together already. Oh, yeah. Where's my shit? All right, get this shit set up. Let's see, bet now. What we got? Aqueduct and maybe Fairgrounds? Maybe Fairgrounds? I don't have anything marked, but might look at it. We'll see. Kind of a long shot if I got any interest there. Best persons, what's up? Today is the day. Earning 2 paychecks at the track. Nice. Well, you want those 2 paychecks. Well, yesterday was an exciting day, but I did have a nice hit. It didn't look that nice, but I was able to bet the opinion pretty perfectly. Just a 15 to 1 exacta. On a day that I think I only played 3 races. But really what made it good was just that I played it perfect. For me. Just for me. Oh, that's only 6 horses, but it looks like a million. Let's see, Aqueduct. It looks like we got a lot of short fields, but that happens in the winter. I guess it's winter. But God, let's hope the prices are at least better today than what we were looking at yesterday. It was the prices yesterday at Tampa Bay was like watching paint dry. It did get better towards the end of the day. It did get better, but we'll see. Michael Lester, what's up, man? Yeah, a lot of short fields today. Wow. And I'll probably keep an eye on fairgrounds. I just don't know if I just don't have those feeding tracks right now. I didn't even put it in the title in case I didn't play at all. So I might not even look. So I'm probably even thinking today's a 1-track show. All right, but should be set up. Slide that shit over there. Did I poke a hole? Nope. The best person's looking for 2 paychecks today? That doesn't sound too bad. Oh, start out with a 5-horse field, though. Nothing exciting. Let me grab that other in case I want to bet that too. I don't know if I really care. Wrong site. I watched horse racing. I watched Turfway Park, but was really watching a Horse Racing Nation show last night with Ed and Mark. Oh, you looking for the $40,000 super? Like at Turfway? What was that last night? I was working out, so I don't know if I was listening to them. I'm not sure I actually seen a single race. And I know when they went off is when I got done working out and I went upstairs and didn't watch it anymore. Dude, like Turfway is the newest thing. Oh, the fields are great. The prices are, dude, it's been like that for 20 plus years. I was trying to get people play a fucking Turfway fucking in Discord probably about 6 years ago, and everyone was like, wow, that's a good product. Yeah, no kidding. They're going on and on like it's a brand new fucking thing. Yes. It's been a great product forever. By the way, if you're doing bias reports, take it from bias report master. You know, don't include the old torpedo in your bias reports. act like you're actually a bias player if you fucking want to do shit. They're like, yeah, our bias reports, they go back 4 years. I was like, yeah, but that was the old torpedo part of that. I think 2 of those years were the old torpedo. What good is that? That's nothing. That's nothing for a player. That's a big zero. You should know that. God, I got to remain the smartest fucking host in racing. The bar's so low, it's easy though. I don't even got to try to be the smartest host in racing. The bar is just that low. What's up, K-Phil? Oh, back to work today. Rent is due. What's up? End of the month. Let's get that damn rent. Allowance races at Turfway. Well, everything at Turfway is amazing, and it's only been amazing forever. Dude, I remember when I went to Discord and people were asking me, "Wow, you really like Turfway? Yeah, you like Turfway. You got to play Turfway." Well, the results are so chaotic. Yes, dumbass. That's why you got to play Turfway. Well, you know what? People are finally starting to realize, hey, it's good for. I don't get it because, okay, if chaotic prices is good for players, and that's why they're now liking Turfway. Why don't the average player fucking have tickets that can get you ahead of the game? It doesn't make any sense. And I was talking to Joshua, and fucking Joshua's like, yeah, you come over to too many people's head. It took me forever to even get. And I was like, wow, you don't understand. You don't think people understand why I say, hey, if I'm in a race and that's the result I'm supposed to lose? Yeah, I don't think a lot of people get that. Really? Or wow, that's a winning result, but a shitty ticket to cash. And he's telling me he doesn't think people get that. I was like, dude, I can't dumb it down any easier than that, or make it any easier than that. Yeah, Paul, I don't think people are actually get what you're saying a lot of times. Yeah, oh, the best person. Oh, this is your first year betting the ponies. Nice. Meanwhile, on Twitter, right before I went on, my favorite tout is crying that he's not getting any sales after giving out like 98 to 1 exactas. And dude, I was so close to just being mean. Hey, if you just bet your picks, you don't have to sell. But I refrained myself from my favorite tout. He's like, I gave out this, I gave out this, I gave out this. I go, yes, but you're not betting it. You're not betting it. What the fuck you need to sell your shit for $5 a fucking person and you're doing the work and not getting any sales when you could just be betting? Oh, wait. You're not profitable. I get it. You're not profitable. But then again, then that makes you not qualified. Just be a player and get good, better. Oh, you're a PE teacher, K. Phil? I like him, but man, he got to stop crying. But if you are good enough to be profitable with, then you wouldn't sell your picks. It's just fucking. Hey, it's still the drugs. I'm on the drugs, prescription drugs, the painkillers and the muscle relaxers. So I'm struggling. What's up, Gregory? How's it going? Tout can't sell picks. I get it. I don't believe people. Fuck it. I don't think people buy take picks for very long. I mean, I've always said, and I've said it multiple times on this show, unless the result is really crazy, most handicappers that have been playing the game for a while are reasonably there. Like probably a good 80% of the races where, an average handicapper can see all the results. It's just when they come and bet tickets and finally do something with their opinion is where they fucking completely fall apart. But most of your average handicapper, 80% of the races, especially once you minus, like rate, once, you know, you probably want, I would have to minus like, severe baby races or dangerous races. But, the average handicapper's not that bad and they do get the spots, but they just don't understand anything about betting. Like they fall into these rules that they get that don't make any sense. Let's see. I am gonna try to stay looking at this race, but it is a five-horse race. It's a five-horse race. I'm a little turned off. There's two 7-5 favorites. Let's see. You don't even got to be a handicapper. You just got to have a little bit of idea what has to happen in this race. If you can't get to the 4 and the 6 in the exacta or even the try, well, I don't know if you could play five horse. I would have recommended ever playing five horse field tries no matter what. But let's just say if you're exacta player, you know what? The 4 to 6 has to come in first and second for the race to be worth anything. You don't even have to handicap. All it is looking at the 4 and the 6 and seeing if you can get to them a little bit. You don't. It's not even rocket science at that point. In a race like this, anyways, all the stats, all the handicapping, all the everything else is ridiculous. There's two horses that make a ticket here. I can't really get to either of them, or want to get to either of them. One feels like it'll be tough. He's just overbet to me at 7-5. 7-5, you don't got to handicap. Let's just say if you love the one, I mean, you don't have to handicap the 3 or the 5. You know it's shit. Combinations. So, oh yeah, I really have no interest in this race. I don't care if either of them win. Sunday, I thought the outside of the track was good, but it's been a few days. Oh, I was looking at the 3, thinking it was the one, but it really doesn't make any difference. Yeah, 3 can win too, also. I got no problem if the one wins here, other than I won't be doing anything. Of the horses that are being bet, I probably like the 5 the least. But and of the horses that might make the ticket and help something here, I guess it'd be the 6 for me. Oh, I wanted to see the results yesterday at Turfway. I mean, I wonder how the old owners, I don't know who used to own Turfway Park when no one played it. I wonder how they feel like that's the new hot spot. Churchill bought it and had it for just a couple years, and now all of a sudden it's like the new. I don't know. It felt like on Twitter they had everyone playing Turfway all of a sudden. Right, it's been the same type of track for fucking 20 plus years with the nice payouts, full fields. And people are acting like they're just now discovering it. Let's see. The first race, the 13 closed from the outside. I know I did see a couple ones and twos won. And that's why I'm out of Turfway, because it seems like you can win everywhere all of a sudden. Ever since they put in the new shit. Let's see, the second race, another close, middle of the track, 5 horse, 5-8, so kind of outside. What's up, Marco Lou? 2 horse, pretty much deep stock, almost a close. Favorite on the inside. Fourth race. Oh, they were definitely coming off the pace yesterday. At least for the first 4 races. Holy shit, that's pretty obvious right there. I haven't seen anyone on the lead held up. Fifth race, that looks like another close. Yeah, coming from 7 lengths behind. I don't think I even seen a horse that had the lead that held on for second. All right, here's a horse, but he was even money. The 10 horse in the 6 horse race was the first horse that went wire to wire. And one stalked at a big price that's the first race that Speed held on, did okay. Held on, actually won. Not did okay, won. Seventh race, they closed again, or a deeper stalk, 3 1/4 lengths off. 9 horse got second at a big price, closing. Yeah, other than that one race, and then that's last race of the day, the 8th race, that was a complete breakdown. So only one race went wire to wire, and it was a stalking closing day out there. Well, it's always a great product. Every year it's a great fucking product. I just wish they ran during the day and they didn't change that to PETA. Yeah, oh no, Marco Lou, they didn't play Turfway for years. Oh shit! When I was in Discord, no one even fucking. They're like Turfway. You're talking about Turfway. It was so uncommon that Cherry thought I was a writer of a book because the guy was talking about the Turfway bias out there. Um, big player. I'm trying to think of his name. And you know, we're anonymous in a chat room, and he was like, "Hey, is that Church?" Cherry was like, "Is that you?" Because no one's ever talked about Turfway, and no one ever talked about that bias. I was like, "No, that's not me," but he's smart. Think that's Mahoney's book, maybe Mahoney. I can't think of the guy that wrote that book. Some book. What? No one played Turfway back in the day. Oh, Jesus Christ, no one played Turfway. Turfway was when the regular Kentuckians, just the hardcore people, kept playing, and everyone went away from after Churchill and Ellis and Kentucky Downs. Well, Kentucky Downs is newer, I guess. Keelan, you know, that's when the losers played. The hardcore fans. JW, fuck, it's not crap with the prices in the fields. It's not crap. You might not be able to handicap it, but it's definitely not crap. You might not like it. You might want to pull your hair out after Dave's card there. It's always tough racing. Churchill Downs has a lot more touts than the older company. It seems like it's in fashion, though. It seems like all of a sudden a lot of people discovered Turfway. What's up, Gary? Turfway. I used to go there before we had simulcasting in Michigan. They had simulcasting back, got it earlier. I wouldn't be shocked. I think they were one of the first tracks to get simulcasting, if I remember. Oh boy, we got 3 horses in a 5 horse race at 2 to 1 and between 2 to 1 and 8 to 5. Let's just write down that sweet ass no bet for yours truly. I got nothing here, no interest, do not care. Let's see, did I save that form? Let's see, I know I sent it over here. Let me just grab it in case I use it. Elaine, what's up? I have no idea how many tracks are in the U.S. I have really no idea. I know there's not as many where as there used to be. That I do know. I know there's a lot that's still not worth playing. That's the real question. How many tracks that I could think die and won't really affect racing? That I wouldn't even bat an eyelid if they just fucking went away. There's still quite a few that fucking they get, you know. I don't like seeing tracks die, but at the same time, if they're not trying to fucking educate people and trying to get outside of the box, and they can fucking got the license to print money, and the only goal is to get people to sit there and play their product, and they can't convince people, fuck, they deserve to die. I don't give a fuck. Some of them are fucking, you know, some of them are getting all the money slot welfare so they can technically drop their takeout to almost zero. I mean, fuck it. If you were dying on the vine, do something. Do something. Some of them aren't even self-sustained, where they're even paying for the purses, and some of them got really bad deal, as I understand, with the ADW, where the ADW is getting most of the takeout, meaning they can lower the takeout because they're not making anything anyways. You're fucking crazy. Fucking lower your fucking thing to fucking 5%. But things disappear and come back, you know. You know, they had it to think about it. Back in the day, you had to go to a racetrack to make a bet, and they were doing better back then. Dude, they got online. They had the Wire Service Act or whatever, where they could take phone bets. They've had that without sports betting, you know, where now all of a sudden, and then they had the internet where all of a sudden they can reach the whole fucking, at least most of the states, right? If not, you know, other parts of the world. They did not figure out how to take advantage of that. Dude, before, I mean, they were just drawing from an audience that was maybe 50 to 100 miles radius around each track. Think about it. They were doing better back in the day when horse racing was extremely local. Meaning, dude, how you know, how far is the average person willing to pay our crap? And when they got online, they did not figure out how to reach the entire U.S. How does your handle go down when you can reach the whole U.S.? I mean, think about it. Instead, they said, "Hey, the lottery killed us. Casinos killed us," and then all of a sudden, fucking sports betting come on the thing, and they say, "Oh wow, there's a lot of extra money out there that we never knew about." Money was always out there. We always looked at it like it was only such a pie, and the pie was so small. But think about it. Horse racing did better when it was a local sport, meaning, I don't know, what do you think the average fan is willing to drive to the racetrack? Maybe an hour at the most, your average person. So maybe they had an hour radius around their track to draw fans. And they did better according to inflation's handle back then. Now they can reach a good part of the whole states or most of the states, and even other, you know, there's some other countries that are able to play. No, they couldn't take advantage of that growth. Well, I mean, that's what they've been doing, just going through the motions. They're just going through the motions, right? That's the only way you can explain it. Making excuses and saying, "Hey, if I get my check, I'm okay. We'll cut down on staff. We won't do the remod." Game is great if you can make it grow. What's up, Devil Dog? How's it going, man? Oh yeah, I mean, changing surfaces in a or you know, in a gambling game, I don't worry that much about that. That's just like, you know, we say that, but poker is, you know, you used to have a good poker game over here. It's not over there anymore. The gambling, you know, gamblers fucking are, you know, they go around. Yeah, JW. But yeah, and exactly, you get what I'm saying. Back then, it used to be more, it was a local product, believe it or not. You know, you had illegal bookies taking bets across the country, but they weren't sending the track a tribute, so you might as well just act like there was no illegal bookies, right? Even though, you know, you could have West Coast racing and New York people betting through their bookies. Uh, but you know, that didn't affect the track. That's net neutral to the track. They weren't really losing. Well, they were losing by not being able to take the bet, but in a way, you know, they weren't set up to. Elaine's been doing, and it might be global. I mean, they say Joshua was keep telling me that some of the biggest bettors are going to Japan. I get that. Hong Kong racing. What's up, Jennifer? And the freak shows, huh? Elaine's been doing that. Yeah, Elaine's been doing that better than the U.S. racing. Does it's what or better in Australia? Yeah, Gary's saying, yeah, think about it. Santa Anita, I mean, before all of this, used to have 35,000 people a day. They could have way less people today and still handle, they should be handling the action more than that. If they used to have 35,000 people at the track, dude, think about it. If now you're pretty much can reach the entire U.S., you should be handling, the action of probably 5 times that at least. But no, they can't. Dude, you can't have a gambling game where everyone thinks that no one wins. They didn't battle. The first thing that they made a mistake on is not explaining to people, no, 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 people have these long shot horses. You know what? Statistically, you got a better chance. Stiffing does not hurt you. Big ticket. If they came out and actually explained what the game was, you got so many people that just think they're coming. I just want to cash a ticket on a pony running around the circle. It's a strategic game about betting. You're betting to take money from other players, meaning there's tickets that are anti-player, super chalky tickets. I'm sorry, they're anti-player. It's a strategic game, and your bet and your money should be used strategically based on your opinion in a race or a group of races. It's not about pick. It's never been about picks, and that's what everyone thinks it is. Yes, Jennifer, I'm with you. Now, I do think there's touts that are probably better than your average handicapper. They just haven't figured out how to be profitable. It's probably bad betting habits, bad instincts. Bad ticket construction, gutless. It's almost like that other guy that I was saying. Well, he was saying, "Hey, I got a positive ROI, but I don't have a bankroll." And I was like, "That's goddamn impossible. You can't be positive with a zero bankroll." Dude, casinos were able to build with a 2% edge on half the games out there. You kidding me? Even a 2% edge, you'll realize that, hey, it's just how much money I can bet at that edge. It's impossible to say, hey, I got an overall good opinion. My ROI would be positive, but I'm broke. Get the fuck out of here. It's impossible. Trying to sell me a bill of fucking magic beans right there. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? I would be profitable if I had money. No, that's not true. It's almost like when I tell people when they ask me, well, what's a starting bankroll? It's like, no, no, you don't take a step. You won your bankroll. You know if you're good. Well, I have never had a winning year, but Paul, I'm going to go after it. How much do I need out of my 401k? Don't do that. Please don't. Please don't do that. You're not qualified. Well, there's nothing wrong with not being qualified at this time. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't lie to yourself. That's the worst thing. Hoflation. What's up, hoflation? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, hoflation, what does that name mean? You now need two ho to get you off instead of just the average one? What is hoflation there? What, when you're talking inflation, that means you need more of what you used to have to get the same job done with less. So I think you're saying you need more of those than less. What's up, Rex? What renters do if they're complaining they're not making much? I don't know. I was shocked to hear that fat bald guy was saying that, fuck, at Churchill Downs, he expects to sell 400 picks a day. And even, I liked him. Now, I can like a tout. I just, laugh. But I like that he acknowledged, hey, if I sell 400 picks a day, it's probably copied and it probably is more like 1,200 people are looking at it. At least he had common sense about, and he was like, you know what? I used to just give out a play or two a day. Not people always wanted a pick for every race. I obviously don't play my picks. I mean, at least he kind of understood, the game. I don't know. I'm not saying he's profitable or anything there. I'm not even saying anything, but at least he understood, hey, if I'm selling, my opinion at this track is probably overvalued if I'm selling 400 of these pick sheets and, probably triple, 4 times the people are looking at it. It's actually, he was saying it gets harder for him. You usually don't even hear a tout acknowledge that part of it. They're like, usually they're saying, hey, I won. Everybody should have hit that. No, everybody can't hit that and it's a good ticket. Actually, I think it's funny when a tout puts up their pick and it paid a ton because I got a gambler's mind and I look at it like, wow, if you sold that to a lot of people, your people don't even believe you. I look at it the opposite. Well, every time they put that up, see Scotty, hey, on an $18 picket, the amazing machine got you 54,000, and I'm just saying, well, it looks like you sell that thing to a lot of people, but they're not quite believing in it. Because if you sold it, how did it pay to that many? Oh, trust me, you guys are you handicappers. There's no one with any real special knowledge. You guys see how tough it is. Let's see, Gary is coming with the IQ. I missed that one. All right, but I need you two not to get that silly though, but yeah, I don't know how they bet though. I don't know how he bet. I just listened to him on a podcast and I was like, well, at least there's a tout that seems to understand the economic system about if he sells his bets. His opinion's going to be overrepresentative, which would make me, being a gambler, knowing that in the spots that I'm really going to play, I'll give you some good shit, but the spots that I'm really interested in, I would lead the other way, collusion, whatever you want to call it. But I mean, this is a strategic game. It's a strategic game. I've tried to help him out. I told him just to bet. I don't think he's a bad handicapper. I definitely don't think he's a bad handicapper, and I like him. Oh, I'm just a guy that wants the most for people. I'll laugh at people when they when I think shit is funny. I'll call people out all the time. If they're public. I don't know how public he is, but he's pretty public there. Like he's a guy that I like rooting for. I don't mind rooting for him. Did I have him on the show? Did he join me live on the show, or he's just been on Twitter? For some reason, I think I had him on the show and had a good time with him. I'm pretty sure I had him on the show, but I might not have. Oh no, Rinna's do the yeah, see, that's based in science and that's based on what, a 10 or 110 betting line. It's not exactly true. Because unless you're a unit player and you play, let's just say if the money line I think is 110 minus 110, if you're playing 110 and every bet is the same, meaning you're not raising and lowering. It's just, technically it's true, but that's not how people play. And in horse racing, it's not true because there's all different ways. You could be at 10%, you could be at 5% if I have no idea what a profitable pick six player would be at. I imagine a profitable pick six player could be at 5 or 1% depending on the pick sixes or pick fives they hit. Win betting, there's guys that got a really good opinion and they're really, it's so different. There's like so many moves you can make in horse racing. If basically if you're, let's just say if you're a 20% win ticket and every bet was over 5-1, that's profitable. If you're a 10% win ticket hitter and every, you know what I'm saying? Or you got a very good understanding of, hey, this is a real bet, this is an opportunity. I'm going to play this for 20 times what I normally would play a ticket, 100 times normally what I would play. There's so many different moves you make as a handicapper. It's not, it's the same thing when I laugh at the touts in New York when they say, hey, if you followed every one of my top bets, and bet the same amount, you would have been profitable this. And I'm like, you didn't even do that. The player that put out their picks didn't even do that. There's horses you like better than other, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Is that Kaplan? Can I go with Teifu Kaplan maybe? What's up, man? We're gonna start handicapping right about now. I guess we got to start looking at this aqueduct race. Welcome to the show, man. First time I seen your name. All right, I need Jennifer to calm down and Rex. I don't know if we're getting ready to go there, but can you name two bankers, please? I'm requesting. I don't know what two bankers are. Two bankers? Is that a horse's name? I have no clue, man. Oh, Lloyd, I did have Dennis on the show. I thought I did. I had a good time with Dennis. All right, let's see. 3 is the favorite here. What we got? We got a mile on the dirt. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Last week, I did think, at least on Sunday, where I did not have a good day, I was convinced it was an outside bias. What's up, C Money? Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, not a speed horse there. I don't mind that race. All right, don't mind the excuse there. Comes back, average, 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 runs second while closing. Next race, I got an inside bias. He won at that race, but I thought the inside was good that day. Slowest winner of the day coming off the pace. And last race on an inside early pressing day, ran against the bias, got beat. Just an off the pace horse. Generally, right now, it just feels like he's going to be farther back. And I'm probably just at 9 to 5. I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just not at that price. Let's see. 1's a nice price right now. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. I like the asterisk. 2 races ago, I like the asterisk. 2 races ago, ran against the inside bias, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Been running against a lot of biases. Still feels like he has to improve quite a bit. I'm going to have to look at the other horses. He's either 10 to 1 or 20 to 1 in my head, though. Let's see. 2, I absolutely do not mind. Speed, stalker. 3 races ago, he won on an early pressing day. 2 races ago, he stepped up a little bit. Inside was good. Average, average, average before getting tired. And last race got an inside day, but went too fast to win. Got beat by a horse in the race. He did get beat by the favorite. They both had the inside that day. But to me, I'd upgrade the 2 horse because he was going too fast to win, and I prefer horses closer to the pace than farther behind. What's up, good knowledge? I'll take a quick look at that comment after I get settled in here, but I see you got a lot more written down. Well, what's up, good knowledge? Four is a speed, not a speed, stalker or closer. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Get points. I don't think I'm at 7 to 2. I think he's about 15%. I did settle on 24 to 1 on him. 2 and 3 both gets points. 5's going to get points. Let's see, 6, 4 races ago. Early pressing day, had no speed. I like the asterisk there. Comes back and wins on a stalking closing day being average. 35,000, 2 races ago was just slow, 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 chasing the slowest pace of the day. Had a little bit higher of a level. Just not good enough. And then last race was a little farther. I don't think he's well, he might be a 7 furlong. Oh, he was racing at Parks. I think he got a little bit of upside. But I think the 2, 3, and 5, the horses that they're betting are the big 3 here to me. I don't really have to separate those 3. I'm just going to go with 29%, a little less than 5 to 2. What's up, Aquatic Nuke? That's my betting line right there. So no one's really, well, of the big group, 3 would be an underlay for me. 2's a little bit of overlay, but not enough to get me interested in a win bet. 5's a little bit of an overlay, not enough to get me into a win bet. So I got to be looking at doubles or exactas here. Three, I'm probably in position where I have to beat the 3, though. Let's see if I can do anything. 2, 3 is paying 10 to 1. Yeah, I got to beat the 3 out of first and second. Those cannot be a 3-horse exacta buy. It might be a winning ticket, but it'll be a long-term loser. And 2, 5, I was even thinking, well, maybe I can box the 2, 5, 5, 2. But those are just paying 15 and 16. If that's all I do, that'd be okay, not terrible, not really what I want. Let's see. 4 getting first or second doesn't really do anything else with the 2 and the 5. So really in this race, I would need the 6 to get first and second with my group. So 6 would be what I would have. Oh, 6. I'm writing the odds, not the number. Let's see. 3, 6 is 19 to 1. I probably, if I did that, I don't even know if I want to do that because that's paying 19 to 1 that way. Not great. Because that's an $8 ticket. That would be the worst result. But if I did, I'd press here anyways. I would press the 5 and the 2. That might even be I might even do that as a loan ticket, or I sit out here. I really don't trust Parks, which is even though I can get to the 6, I don't trust them completely. 5's now becoming a decent enough overlay, but I do know I like the 2 a little bit better. Five just went down, so 5's not that high. I was just thinking about taking the 5 at 3 to 1. Right now, I think I'm just sitting out of this race. I don't see too much upside here unless the 6 gets first or second. But to fun, over here on the screen on this side is my betting line. So I put the horses by percentage. But sometimes I still can't get involved in a race, even though I got an opinion here. Like right here, I'm thinking that 2, 3, or 5, one of them wins this race 90% of the time. But winning tickets aren't enough for me. I gotta get overpaid when I'm right. So these are the only 2 tickets that I really came up with. I obviously like the narrower one better, but I still don't think I'd make a bet here. So. And I will sit out of races, so I'm here to make money, not to, not to be a tout or anything. Aquatic, what's up, man? Let's see. Good knowledge. Always had this question. Should I ever bet a horse that pays less than my average price winner? No. It's average price winner means nothing. I mean, it could be good. No, it's whatever your betting line says. Win bets are the easiest thing if you do a betting line. You could, once I do a betting line, I can only bet horses that are giving me more than what I got based on their percentage. Average price winners, no, because you could have, let's just say you thought a horse was even money. Let's just say your average win was $10, right? Your average winning. You might have an opportunity where, on your betting line, you might have a coin flip horse, but secretly you think he has even better of a shot, and you're getting 5-2. That's a great bet if you get him at 5-2 or 3-1. That's a great bet by your opinion. You're getting overpaid whether he wins or loses. It doesn't matter. Just getting paid more than what your opinion is the important thing. That's why I suggest people make betting lines, because the bets get easier to make. What's up, Hector? I don't like playing low overlays though. Like right now, 5 would have been a point overlay, 1 point extra, but I was willing to bet them if I got 4-1, a point and a half. But that extra means a different. Plus, I got to worry because this is American horse racing. He could have went down to 5-2 once the gate opened. Oh, one's trying to run. If one gets first or second, I just didn't have that good of an opinion on the one. One helps this race. 2 was the horse that I said I liked the best. If one gets second, this is a nice tick. Now, one's not going to get second, though. It's going to be the group of the horses that I gave the most points to. And I said I even priced out if it came in 2-5-5-2, and just said if that was the only bet, I could have done that. But, that's not really my style. In fact, 2-5 went down to 11-1, so I don't even care. What's up, Brent? How's it going? Yeah, good knowledge. So thank you for saying you understand that, because Joshua's been saying that he thinks that some people aren't really, he says that he understands it, but it took him a long time to understand some of the things I was saying. He said it took him even a long time to understand that me saying that, hey, if that result comes in, I'm supposed to lose. And I was like, wow, I can't believe people don't understand that concept. Low price tickets just aren't, even though you can hit them, you just don't hit them enough. Playing $11 exact is, you got to be damn near, you got to be pretty perfect. And it forces you to bet like fucking be right like 60-70% of the time. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, man? What's up, Good Knowledge? Oh, by the way, what's up, Yako? Yako commented on a video saying he's still here and watching. He just hasn't been able to talk because he's working. What's up, Yako? I want to give a shout out to him. Jennifer's talking about the old sponging horses. I don't know whatever happened with that over at Churchill Downs. Someone was sponging horses, sticking sponges down either the throat or the nasal passages of the horses. They were having to scope horses. trying to make good-looking horses run worse. That's, by the way, that's cheating, but it's actually good for the gambler. Let's see, rent is due, exacta or trifecta, maybe both. Oh, thank you, Good Knowledge, for the super chat. Not necessarily, but we do appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Can I think I can't celebrate. There we go. All right, exacta, try, and win in place. Now, if I were to separate those horses, I would have used the same 90 points that I got there. I still would have had two. I would have favored the two, 5 second and 3 the close or less. But I know that at the most I would have only gave the two. I would have just moved the two down to 2-1, which means still a half a point overlay, I think. And it's not really all that necessary to do there because overall I thought the race, if I would have did this ticket, I wouldn't have cried about losing there. It would have just been, this would have been the worst ticket. I said that this was the way better ticket. They both would have been a loser. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? I'm feeling good. I'm still, the jaw still hurts, still got the headache and everything, got the muscle relaxers going today. So I feel a little under the weather, but it's probably more just, the painkiller and the muscle relaxer right now. I do feel like the jaw is getting better, though. I think it's just going to be a time thing. I'm hoping that I don't have to keep taking the painkillers for very long, though. But yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Feeling a little bit better. I sound better than yesterday. I feel like the jaw, I'm able to open it more without getting the excuse, without it going into a headache. It gets worse after I eat, though. It gets way worse at the night, after chewing. I usually don't eat in the morning, so. And it gets worse after I work out, I notice, because Keith says I do crazy things with my jaw when I'm shadow boxing and shit. She's like, why do you do that with the jaw? And I don't know what I'm actually doing. Well, I'm feeling my age, man. That's for sure. Yeah, Joshua, I already said that. You were saying that you thought that a lot of my sayings took you a while to understand. I've been thinking about that because I want my show to be really good. I want people to get the concepts. Oh, salt helps with the headache? I get a lot of salt in my diet, though. I'm a salt junkie. Dude, when I used to box, when I first started boxing, I used to have to snort salt water for nosebleeds. And the trainer says, hey, when you die, if they have to do an autopsy, they're going to think you're a cokehead. Because I was sitting there, I used to get like a cup of salt water, pour a little bit in my hand, snort it through my nose, spit it out in my mouth, and just do a whole cup, getting all that scar tissue up in my nose. And that's how I got rid of nosebleeds. I'm glad I don't have to do that. It's not fun. Especially right after a nosebleed, man. That would burn. He would make me do it at the gym to make sure I was doing it. I don't know if that's scientifically proven, but I guess he's an old school guy and that's what he wanted me to do, and I did it. But yeah, Joshua, thanks for asking. But yeah, I am feeling better. I do feel better now that I also realize that it's not an infection. You know, when the doctor says it's an infection and taking the medication and everything, you know, you kind of felt worse because you're kind of like, oh, it's an infection. It made me feel it, you know, now that I just know that it's a joint irritation, it's like mentally you're able to get over it. You know, you don't feel like something's wrong. Other than, you know, a strained joint, you're like, yeah, I can work with that. Oh, not table salt. Well, what other salt is there if there's not table salt? Chew on some cloves. Hector's like a witch doctor over there. Got me chewing on some cloves and salt. Let's see. I just want to see when Fairgrounds come online, but I don't think it's till like 3 o'clock. So it's basically going to be a one-track show today. Well, Joshua, Kiki ordered a couch. So we got a couch delivered in a giant box that I could lay in. And I was like, uh-oh, she might be plotting to do a burning bed move on me or something and getting rid of the body. I was like, I'm going to have to let everyone know in the chat room if I disappear, tell the police to look for that box. I'm probably in that box, but I actually cut it up, so now she can't do it to me. Thought she was gonna do a burning bed move on me. I got this giant box. Now I can get rid of the hubby. I asked him to marry me the second time so everyone thinks I'm happy. Now I can get rid of him. You know, she's slick, man. Those girls are slick. Let's see, two won that race. Two was the best marked horse, one of the better marked horses. Actually, one had good marks, but just felt like he was still too far of a reach. Let's see, two did go wire to wire. Who won the first race? Let's see, that was a 4 horse race or 5 horse race. God, I watched the race and I don't remember it. Oh, did that race come in 3-5? Divine Cross. Oh, yeah. I think Marco said he liked the 3 there. Did I make a betting line that race, or I wasn't that interested in that race? What did that double pay? Maybe 18, 20 to 1, something like that on that double. What did that double pay? 16 to 1. What's up, Tango? How's it going, man? I'm not sure how the 3 won the first race. 2 I know went wire to wire. Did a lot of people in here play Turfway Park last night? Let's see. Three pretty much went wire to wire in the first race also. Just keep track of it today. Lanier, what's up, man? Hope everything's good with you. We got a 7-horse race. We'll try to do a betting board there. At least we let me just look at the card in advance. I want to see if we got any races that I know I'm not going to be interested in right off the bat. Looks like we got you know what? It doesn't look like that bad of a card. At least we don't have a lot of lightly raced horses today and first-time starters. Not until the last race. Aquatic New, yeah, that Turfway last race. I did notice we went through the results. It did look like a stalking closing day. There was one horse that went wire to wire out of the entire day. Sprints and routes. Yeah, I gotta actually edit those because I gotta get the video. So Hector, I do got a lot of highlight shorts, but I gotta kind of fuck. I don't know if I can show a short. Shorts, I get away with showing the races because I'm not monetized on the shorts. But I do a split screen on the shorts. So I do basically just the last the stretch run, and then I got the live video feed, usually of me celebrating, but that live video feed is longer than the stretch run because I might have why I like them. So I kind of edit that the sound. But I do kind of do that. And I do keep a list of highlights, but I just don't get around to them. I think they're better when because the shorts algorithms goes to people that aren't necessarily fans. They do the algorithm two different ways from your long videos to your short videos. So YouTube acts like short people are short people, that's what they watch, and long content is long content. So if you subscribe to me as a short, you just get the shorts kind of thing, I think. And if you just watch the long content, you don't get recommended the shorts. But shorts have to be less than half a minute, I think. I think 60 seconds, unless they change the short rules, is too long to be a short. I know it used to be too long. I got the process pretty down, but it still takes, it's still kind of time consuming. It takes probably between a half an hour and an hour, kind of, just to do it like that. I like how they turn out. I got them on TikTok too, but I don't think I get any TikTok traffic. And the other thing about shorts is they only promote shorts unless they go viral for the first for the first 12 hours. Like they'll have it up there, and if you're not getting a high retention rate and it didn't go viral, you lose traction and they'll never show up again. So the short game is, hey, you got to go viral, and there's nobody making viral short videos on horse racing because no one gives a shit. Yeah, I could. I don't know how. I got to figure out how to do the timestamps in the show. Oh no, I like that you're even willing to give suggestions. Oh no, I like the I'm always listening to suggestions and stuff like that. It's just the other thing about doing a 5 hour show hurts me. So YouTube algorithm looks at a 5 hour show and they'll say, well, you got 1,000 people watching throughout the day, but they're only watching a half an hour at a time. So YouTube actually is not pushing that content because they think it sucks, basically, is the cold hard facts of it. So it actually hurts me doing a 5 hour stream. It'd be better if I started a stream after every race, but that would be ridiculous for you guys that want to watch the whole show. You know what I'm saying? It actually hurts me. But I can't stop and start the show, 10 times throughout the day just to get better at analytics. So, that's also a problem. People just aren't watching horse racing. People don't really care. And I know that. Let's say we got 25,000, 6 furlongs so far. They both races went wire to wire, but they were both, kind of chalky. Speed's definitely okay at the very least. Barkaloo doesn't want to miss the rants. Dude, I want to have the rants on. The rants are my highlights. Let's see. One Fitz is a stalker, but man, the he's not that scary looking by himself. 4 races ago, I just got him slow, 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 getting a third. Comes back, average, slow, slow, chasing the slowest pace of the day. That could be sneaky, depending on how you want to view that race. If you think he probably is not a speed horse, but if you thought he was a speed horse, you probably don't like that race. 2 races ago, a stalking day. He kind of fell back to being a closer. I still didn't give him a asterisk because he broke four lengths off the lead, fell back to 7, and re-rallied on a slow pace. And then last race, again, stalking on an early pressing day, just being kind of average. And that was even at a mile. He's not the fastest horse early. 2's a stalker. I don't like route to sprint myself. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. And then the excuse 2 races ago where he was a closer on an early pressing day. And then last race he improved on an inside day, but I still don't. He can, I don't have a problem if he wins, but he's not really my type of horse. 3 to me is a legit front runner at the distance. I don't mind his marks. Fastest winner of the day last race, won that race after earning hearts, my best marks. Force making a class drop that might make him closer to the pace. Last race, I got him running against early pressing day. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. 4 gets some points, but might be that might be the price where I think he deserves to be at. At least he's a legit sprinter here. 6 is another route to sprint. Not my favorite move at all. Six, I think, should be long. And 7's the other speed. 7's the other speed, legit sprinter. Last race, I got him going too fast to win while running against inside bias. Oh, shit, I am running out of time. Five, I do think, is a little bit of value. 4, I just think he's a little over a bet. Still a little over bet. One I don't have a problem with. Who was a 2? I still think those are the big 3. 3, not 2. Uh-oh. What did I mess up here? That should be 52 right there. No, I think I used too many points too early because I liked 1, 3, and 7 more than the 4. I think I'd have to adjust some of these down, I think. No, my thing got mixed. My thing got mixed up. Let's see, there's 17 extra points there. %, I think, is what these horses should be. None of the big 3 right now is an overlay right now. They're getting in the gate. I don't think I'm interested in this race either. In fact, I think I got to make this a little bit lower. I think I even make these 2 a little bit lower. I don't like where my betting board ended up being. I just want to fix this. That I'd go with. If it comes in any order of 1, 3, and 7, there's probably just not any good tickets there. In this race, I would need the 5 or the 6 to run, get first or second. So I don't even think I could have bet this race with that opinion. I say, Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Building around the 1, 2, 3 at Aqueduct. Marco Lou like the 2 and the 4 or 2 and the 5 to start out. Looks like it's going to be chalky, unless the 2 can win or split these. Looks like we might get a price. Nope, 3 held on. 3-2. Speed, I think the 3 probably went wire to wire again. Two I had priced right. But 3-2 is another $11 exact. Yeah, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. The doubles could have well, I don't even know if the doubles could have been played. The double going in the second race only paid $16. This double's only, yeah, no, I did the right move, not doing anything, even though all of this could have been hit. Yeah, 3 got his head down. Rent is due, exact and try. What's up, Fatty? On break. Oh, hoflation on average. How much do I make on YouTube? Every show is about $2. It's been going up a little bit. It's been getting tipping to about $4 or $5 a show, but for the longest time, $2 a show. Yeah, there's no money in horse racing YouTube. If you're looking to make money on YouTube, it's a labor of love, is what it is. Yeah, I never showed it. I could probably show that. Let me see if I could show that. I get $4, I think $4 and some cents per thousand, and I'm barely over 1,000 every day. So you gotta have hundreds of thousands if you're gonna look to make. Put it this way: if I just took a bunch of videos of Bentley, he would blow my YouTube channel away. Bentley would blow this YouTube channel away. It keeps me in like cigars. There it is right there. So for the last $28, $92 a month. So this is the last 28 days. And then if we go down to revenue, you can see the peaks. So this was a bigger show. I made $10. I probably got some super chat. This show is going to be a little bit more because I already got a super chat. Then $6. When I'm not doing shows, I'm barely getting anything. 10 cents, 20 cents, $7. It's been getting a little bit better. But yeah, there's not, it's not a money making kind of thing. Now I'm more interested in this stat right here. The blue line underneath is new people discovering the show, but and then the purple line is the returning people. I think the blue line is people that they might have knew about the show, but only watched once in the last 28, or they discovered the channel for the first time. I'm more interested in making that line grow. But yeah, same thing. When I'm not on, I am getting 30 to 50 hits when I'm not on. So just a small YouTube channel, but I kind of knew that very unlikely to go, viral where that's a good thing. You just got to do it because you love it. And it does. It helps me with the boredom too, because days like yesterday, fucking, it's just boring being by yourself. I bet a lot of people here don't care what I say. They just like the background noise. They like horse racing and they like a little bit of background noise. Did I maybe I was looking at doubles. You're saying the 3-2 paid more than $11? Oh, I didn't bet that race. I was probably looking at the uh returns for the race before if it was 3-2. Oh, that exacta paid way better. Okay, 23-1. No, that exact is useful. That exact is useful. When I'm not playing, sometimes I'm looking at the replay and not advancing, the race. Yeah, so that exact is way twice what I thought it was. But for me to hit that, I would have had to just say 3 is the horse that I like the best. I could have got to the 2 at that price, but I would have had to determine that 3 was the horse. Or 2 was the overlay. But he wasn't an overlay, so I did give him a better chance than the 5 or the 6. I thought only 5 and 6 could make the ticket pay anything. And here we look like we got a big field. We just got a lot of runners, but only 6 betting interests. So this race is, even though it looks like there's a lot more going on, there's not really. We got 3 entries, which just makes it harder for me. Let's see, I got to go to the 4th race. Now I'm in the 3rd race. So let me I got to be in the 4th race. Double clicked and went to the 5th. Let's see, chewing gum is going to be out. Oh, God. Let's see, the rail horse is going to be the 4. Oh, boy, this is the 2. This is also the 2. And the way I do the betting line there, because I'm not putting different odds on the entries, I usually base it on the entry that I think is the better shot. The better, I base the odds on the horse that I think has the better shot. And the entries are right next to each other, huh? I don't even know if I got to really separate them for myself. So if I did everything right, this last outside horse should be the 1. All right, I'm going to have to assume that I did everything right there. Let's see, but we got a lot of horses between 2-1 and 3-1. And really, I mean, you don't even have to be a betting board, better. You should know that fuck. In the exactas, you probably need the 1 or the 6 to run first or second. Or you got to really like someone in the favorite category. For them to be an overlay, you're going to have to really like someone. Let's see, we'll just do them in order because almost everybody's a chalk. Let's see, we got 50,000. Speeds been good so far today. Inside's been good today too. I don't know if it's a bias because everything made sense. Let's say the 4 life changer. Fits as a stalker. Sometimes he even gets the lead. So fits running style. Fits class. 4 races ago, I got him stalking. Started out a little slow. Average, just missed. I don't got a problem with that race. 3 races ago, I don't have a problem with that. I got an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside in a closer, still ran second. I don't really have a problem, like the excuse there. Comes back, just average, and slowest winner of the day. It's just deciding if 3 to 1's an overlay or not. Two's a stalker at best. Every once in a while he gets in that closing position, but for the most part he's a stalker who's even capable of getting a lead every blue moon. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside early pressing day. 2 races ago, I got him being too slow on a early pressing day. Or 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I got a speed favoring track and he wasn't a speed horse. And last race, I got him running against the inside bias. I don't have a problem with him. I know 7 to 5 is not an overlay though. Don't really have a problem with the 2X either, or the 2B. Fastest winner average 2 races ago. Fairly solid entry. 3, I haven't seen anyone look like they're closing right now. But 3X, I have no problem with that horse's mark. So even I don't have a problem with that entry. Earning my best marks, fastest winner of the day, 4 back. Runs against the bias 2 races ago. And last race, again, went too fast to win. I don't have a problem with him. 5's just another low price contender. Really don't have a problem with him. He feels a little bit cheaper. What is ASD? Is that Asbola? ASB? That must be Asbola. Ran against the speed favoring track last race, but that was a grade 3 race. He does nothing for me at 7 to 2. What's up from Scotland? What's up? O'Kane? Scottish is in the house. What's up, man? 6, I can't get to the 6 myself. Closer. Doesn't look as good as this group. And 1. I think one got a better chance, but being a closer, I still don't like him. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. I would still be hard on him. I think he's a little overbet at 6-1. But this group right here is just, I don't even know if it's worth the effort separating for me. Welcome to the show. We got some new names in the show. Welcome to the show. I will sit out of races. I won't have an opinion. I'm not a tout. I'm not trying to sell anybody, just promoting handicapping. This is what I do full-time, betting. I'm only going to be right about 20% of the races that I bet. So me being wrong is no big deal. I'm telling you right off the bat, I'm going to be wrong 80% of the time. But at the prices I hit, as long as I'm around 20% at the prices I hit, I will be profitable. So I'm looking for value. Oh, thank you. You've been lurking in the saddles. Okay. Thank you very much, man. I'm a track profile kind of bias. That's my slant. I can't prove biases. I just know they're good for me. I try to find biases everywhere. I know they're not true, or I can't prove them. I just know what leads to my biggest hits. To me, getting outside of the box is more important than anything. So there'll be a lot of tickets I can get to that I'm not interested in because hitting at 20%, I'd be a big loser. You know, hitting 7-2s and only being right 20% of the time. But the important thing about me is trying to make money in the game. So I will sit out a lot of races if I have to. This game is not about being right, in my opinion. What's up? Welcome to all the new people. And new people, the people that gain the most from the show is listening to why we're doing stuff, why we're trying to get the tickets that matter. You know, all the stuff you read in books, but you see very few handicappers actually try to do. Yeah, I would have that for. I'm trying to decide if I even want to. If I use that 26% on all the contenders there, that only makes really the threes, the fours, and the fives overlays, but barely overlays right now. 2 would be overbet. By the way, I'm just doing a betting board based on my opinion. I suggest handicappers do their own betting line boards. If you guys want the betting board, if all you got to do is contact me through email, I'll give it away. I'm not trying to sell it. It's not worth selling. It's just a simple little spreadsheet that I think will help people get better. Oh, it is Asbola Downs. I thought it was Asbola Downs. I've never played that track, but that just, dude, watching it with Trust the Profits, it just felt like a real sea level kind of track and results there. Does anyone got a real opinion? Let's see. Lanier got 2B, 4, 3X, and 1A. He's even separating the entries. Nice to see Churchill. Oh, it's Churchill. Is Fairgrounds starting? Oh, Oh, Fairgrounds is starting. I don't have marks at Fairgrounds. Let's see, I might have to sign out of my ADW to get, nope, all I got to do is click on and click off of it and it's there. I don't think it's worth me separating a bunch of low price contenders. I'm just going to leave my betting board as is, and I'm not that interested in that race for a bet. Oh, Thaddy likes the 6. All right. 6 is definitely outside the box. That's got to be the Asbola horse, right? Oh no, 6 is 5's Asbola horse. 6 is a closer. You need a breakdown here. Not a breakdown, is it a breakdown pace? You need a breakdown pace scenario for him. I want to say breakdown. Every time I say breakdown, it seems like we're talking about the negative part of the game. Let's just pull up the data for the little bias report that I got at Fairgrounds. Usually it's inside. I have noticed that this, so far, they have not got the fast inside start. It's usually inside speed and stalkers. Give me something else to talk about. But right now, it has not been extremely inside. Let's see, is this a sprint? The inside's winning 38%, the middle of the track's winning 38%, and the outside 7 on out is still winning 24%. So even the outside's not impossible like it's been in other years. Their speed is not performing as well for the meet after 21 races, 24. But last week it did bounce back. To the inside was better, 45%, and speed was better last week, 45%. Closers are overperforming so far this year. 33% for the meet, and even last week it was still 27%. Now the dirt routes, after 11 races, 64%, and for last week, 71% post 1 through 3. That's still promising. I imagine Fairgrounds would probably, just as they keep running over the track, it's probably going to get more inside like it does every year. But the problem why I can't play Fairgrounds right now is I just don't have my marks. So many of the feeder tracks right now, I just don't have the data like I used to. So I'm probably not willing to play, but it gives me something to at least look at. If the inside looks really good, maybe I can jump in. If I do jump in, it'll have to be something really good because I'll probably be playing very conservative there. Horses that might have speed on towards the inside is 3, maybe the first time starter, the 4, or maybe the 5. 6 at 7 to 5, yeah, maybe, but at 7 to 5, I wouldn't be there. 3 at 5 to 2 wouldn't even be tempting to me. Unless the 4, the first time starter gets first or second with them. Same go with 6. If 6 runs first or second, I think 4 is the only horse that could really be paired with them. 5 might be able to be paired on the 2 favorites on top, but I'm just going to watch Fairgrounds, and hopefully my mind is just clicking for races later in the future. Let's see. Thaddy says, I like the 6. Think he can stay. Oh, you think he can stay closer to the pace today? Let's see. I want to watch both of these races, but I'm probably more interested in watching Fairgrounds live if they're going off at the same time. Let's see. Marco Lou, value is on the 1 and the 4 for Marco Lou. Six is fair value for him. Let's see, Mofo Joe, what's up, man? Think the 4 is a good bet at 3 to 1? Is that race off or is that race? No, Fairgrounds. I should be able to flip back to Aqueduct. Fairgrounds is in the gate. Maybe I can watch them both live. You think the entries are over bet for you? Uh-oh. And now my video is a circle of death. They're off at Fairgrounds. 3 did get the lead on the inside. 6 is chasing. 8 fell off or is invisible. I don't know. He either got a visible rider or he fell off. I'm going to go with fell off. Five's in position. But even 5 getting second to the 2 favorites, I would not think would be good enough. 6 is taking over from the 3 right now. 3 fought back though. 6 looked like he was going by him. They're both of them still got a shot. Both 6 and 3 are both still running. 5's trying, but 5 doesn't look like he's gonna get better than second. 6 is slowly taking over the lead. 3's really getting tired, so I think 5 should at least get second. Well, 7 got a shot for second. 6-5-7. 6-5-7. No real surprise there. And 6-5 is paying 7 to 1, so you know, it is what it is over there. And Aqueduct is off. I don't even remember who gets the lead or 5 ends up getting the lead. We got 3 horses at 2 to 1 in a 6-horse field or 6-entry field. No invisible riders over there at the Duck today, so far. Everybody stayed in the saddle, at least so far. Five still has the lead, 3's threatening, and the 2 on the outside looks very interested. Five still has the lead, flanked by both of the 2s. 2 just got the lead. 5 still in second. 4's coming late, but probably running out of time. 2-4. 2-4-2, but it looks like it's going to be a 2-4-3 try. Just another kind of chalky exactus. Yeah, 6 was nowhere near the pace. I thought 6's and 1's only chance is if you had a complete meltdown. But still, I'd rather reach for something that does something for the ticket than, you know, cash a ticket like this and being right. 2-4's probably going to be $9 exacta. I was going to say single digit, but yeah, 9-1 exacta. Lloyd says a lot of clues watching that board. Lots of clues. Let's see. 2 would have been in the 2-hole. That's the straight 2 entry. Did he go wire to wire or did he stalk? He feels like a stalker more than anything. I got no problem with any of these results so far today. They're just not pro tickets, pro playing tickets there. Oh shit, Marco Louis, it can't get any more chalky than what it's been. Yeah, God, I hope it's not worse. 2 did stalk. Oh yeah, that's right. 5 was on the lead. You're right. I do remember that. Oh, my hands are cold. Let's see, Hector with no bet, but he was interested in the 4, 5, 6, at least interested enough to watch. Oh, this feels like yesterday at Tampa Bay. Actually, it's not as bad as Tampa Bay. At least, if you had a really good opinion, the prices aren't as chalky, but they're, to me, they're chalky. Guess we had a couple $7 winners, a $6 winner. But just a day that's been very easy for me to sit out. And I think the biggest exacta, was the last race where it paid 23-1. Useful exacta. Definitely doesn't feel like Turfway results over there. I'll say that. Oh, fuck my jaw. Ugh. What was the pace there? Lloyd says 5 wasted too much energy going to lead. I would be curious what that pace was. 4 closed to get second. Yeah, 2's about a solid length, maybe 2 lengths behind. 5 did get the lead. So yeah, definitely stalked. $22 flat was the first call. I didn't really watch the fractions of the other races either, so that could have been fast for today though. $22. Oh, 44-4. I think that probably was the fastest pace of the day. Here, I got time. Let's just look up and give me something to talk about that's just handicapping. Whew. Yeah, first race they won 22-4, 46-2, so quite a bit slower than the last race. Second race was a mile. And third race they won 22-4, 46. Yeah, so that was the fastest race of the day so far, pace-wise. So 5 right now would have been putting up heart fractions so far today. How many races? Aqueduct's just cruising by. How many races we got? 9? 9 races at Aqueduct. Hopefully there's some fireworks. Or I guess I'm even okay if it's not much of a card. Yeah, I agree with you, Lloyd. Now that I looked at those fractions, he probably did. That was much faster second call than anything we've seen today. Let me pull up the show on here. Give myself an extra view. I'm a attention whore. I'll watch myself. Let's see. Razor's doing a show. Is Elle doing a show today? I don't know if Elle's doing a show. Doesn't look like Elle's doing a show today. Can't even find my own. Oh, 59 people watching today. I'm not saying nothing. Al had a rough show yesterday. Rodney, what's up, Rodney? With the Big 5 ticket. Is that starting here, Rodney, or is that is that a ticket that's already in action? Oh, that looks like a starting now ticket, huh? 5th race. Good luck, Rodney. Oh, you needed a 4 last race? Let's see, which race is supposed to go off? Fairgrounds or no, Aqueduct should, and Aqueduct I got to look at because Aqueduct at least I got marks on. Fairgrounds is just a novelty for me today. Just a novelty. 6 did win that first race though. I don't know why I'm interested in novelty. Let me just see how they're betting that race. Oh, the inside horses are prices at the very least. This was the race where there's a couple horses I could actually look up. Five's the favorite, and I question his running style being a closer at sprints. Three might be the only front speed on the inside. One, I could look that race up, but it looks kind of on the slow side. Let me just look that up because he's 18 to 1. I'd rather reach, but I know I shouldn't even be messing with this. Why do I go down rabbit holes that I don't need to go down? And I know it's one race sample. One race sample. I'd say it does look like a slow race of the day, though, or a slower race than what it takes. The fractions look really slow there. I think this is the only only race that I could have actually had a few horses I could look up. That was a route race. He was just going slow, slow, slow that day after one. One race is always an excuse. Five's probably the favorite just by his default. But man, he got a running style that I try to beat. Stalker day. Whoop. Transsexual day? Why do I got TS there? ST for stalker. Would have ran against the bias. Going too slow to win, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, too slow to win. Not the scariest looking favorite, but still probably can't even still do anything there. He would have been running against the bias. He does have probably some form. He would have ran against the bias 2 races ago too. That race comes up a little bit better. He was at least matching strides with the slowest winner at the first call. Then going too slow to win, running against the bias. 6 might have some upside. There's not a lot of speed in that race, but I gotta get over to Aqueduct. 10 minutes, got plenty of time for the 5th race. Five went too fast. 5 was flying, fast pace, got beat. Pace kind of collapsed. 2 stalked, 4 came on late. And I think 3 actually stalked or came on late. 5 set the fastest fractions of the day. Let's say 1 is a favorite. At least there's only 2 horses to beat. We're not looking at 3 or 4 favorites in the race. And automatically makes this race possibly a little bit better. Oh my God, Mountaineer, Belterra. I don't know nothing about Golden Gate, so I can't talk smack about that. He did win over there at Saratoga. And then he goes to Finger Lakes and won at Finger Lakes. Wow. Well, you better win at Finger Lakes if you just won at Saratoga, I guess. I'd say he went average match strides with the fastest winner while winning. That wasn't a bad race at Saratoga. Let's see, we got 8 horses here. I was ready to say 2 didn't look 2 doesn't look bad. But I glanced over to see his odds. I'm not sure if 4 to 1's actually an overlay on him. 4 races ago, I got going too slow to do anything. Comes back, wins on a speed favoring day. That could have been bias aided because he put up a top on a speed favoring day where he got the lead early. Then last race, bad rail day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. It's just deciding if 4 to 1, 7 to 2 is an overlay. I'm not sure if it is. 3 I got running on a bad rail last race, but he's a closer. 3 should be a price. I got a hard time still getting to him. Four, I got 3 out of the 4 races running against biases. 1 was a bad rail 4 races ago. That race at Saratoga 3 races ago, just average, slow before completely falling out of it. 2 races, he's not, I don't think this horse is. Bad rail early pressing day against slow. I would need a big price on him. Ugh. The other option that has a little bit of speed is a Finger Lakes horse. God, I just don't like Finger Lakes. Who is this horse? 6 horse. Bad rail, average last race. Is this a sprint or a route? This got to be a route, right? Yeah. Ran against a speed favoring track 3 back. What kind of race is this? Oh, I do like the note on the 7's last race. Bad rail. That's probably a nice second if I'm right about the bad rail. Comes off the pace. Wait, is that the 7 or the 8? Ah, that's the 8, not the 7. Okay, 3 to 1. I was getting excited about the 8 horse at 16 to 1. At 3 to 1, it's not so much excitement anymore. Let's see. We got a few horses coming out on November 4th. These 2 horses ran together actually the last 2 races. Last 3 races they ran together. Set, 8 beats the 7 every time, but is there that much difference? Six is coming out of that same November 4th race. Coming out of that same November 4th race. 3 was on a bad rail that day. 2's coming out of that same race. Huh. I want to go digging. I want to dig. I want to look up that November 4th race. Time to dig. What am I looking up? November 4th. God, that's... Let's see, definitely a speed and a stalking day, and definitely I would say outside. That was a fast pace. It locked in. That was a decent pace, I'd say. Even though, man, I'm trying to get to the 3. I already put him at 5%. Well, he's going to be an overlay even if I keep him at 5%. There's not a lot of speed in this race. 1 and 2 can set the pace here. Man, I do not trust the 1, but at the same time, he feels like he gets a lot of points. 2, if I watched a replay, I wouldn't be shocked if he was on the rail from the 4 hole. 4 to me feels pretty hopeless. Whoops, wrong spot. 5 has speed, but man, I hate finger legs. Ugh. The best I can give him is 9 to 1, I think. 6, I think, could be interesting. Although he wasn't on that bad rail, where the 3 was. 1 would have been, oh, I did not give him an asterisk. 7 was on that bad rail. Dude, I'm trying to talk myself into doing something with the 3 and the 7. Three and 7 keeps me interested in a race that I'm digging, though. I am digging. The 1 and the 2 for more. Same bet. Just trying to press it. 1 3 is 46 to 1. 1 7 is 48 to 1. If it comes in 1 2 or 8 in the exact, I don't want anything. So I got enough time to finish this betting line. I'm going to move him up a little bit. He's still an overlay. And then I think these are the 3 horses that win this the majority of the time. The other ticket there I like is 6. I don't know if I do all of these. Let's see, 1 6 is 25 to 1. Let's see, if I do this, I probably don't have to do a win ticket because I think I hit the exacta. That would allow me to do both of these. 1 6 is 26 to 1, 2 6 is 55 to 1, and 8 6 is 27 to 1. I would have to play this for more. These would be the bigger hits, even though I got them for less. But with the push ticket, I probably end up with it about the same anyways. If I hit the press and that. I think I take a poke here. I should be doing this on my regular account. I want to do it on both, actually, if I can get them on both. 3 and 7. Oh, shit. They make you do exact the key boxes? Let's see. I do the 6 on this one. I can't do them both at the same time. All right. 1, 2, 8. 6 with the 1, 2, 8. All right, get to my regular, get to the other thing. God, I don't even like how you key in bets on that site or anything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not going to get the part of the bet that's more valuable. Unless they hold them up. 3, 7. 1, 2, 6, and 8. All right, I'll get that one. And then 3 and 7 with the 1 and the 2. Should be able to get that. Okay, I'll get them both in. No win bets. Oh, shit, I had plenty of time. 5 causing trouble. Oh, 5, I didn't realize I had at 10%. Ah, he's priced right. Oh, that's the Finger Lakes horse. No, I'm willing to lose if he gets first or second. I dug for the 3 and the 7. I need one of those 2 horses to run. 7's actually running. Just keep this 7 active for me. Keep this 7 super active for me. I'm excited if the 7 can stay active. gonna split me? No, no, no. 5's gonna split me. The finger legs horse is gonna split me. Oh shit. All right. Oh, split me. Five wasn't even up on the lead. He had to rake to split me, right? He had to come off the face. Oh, 7, 7, 7. Oh, oh, oh. I would have rather if it was a 6 that split me. Eh. Well, 7 definitely outran his odds. Ah, damn it. Pretty fast fractions there. 22 and 3, 40. Yeah, that's actually, I think 7 ran a pretty good race there, actually. 22 and 3, 45 and 2. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind what I did there. Could have been a nice try there, but man, I let the finger leg horse beat me. I said he was good. I said I'm willing to lose if he runs. Ugh. I thought that November 4th, the 1 was a horse that I wasn't sure about. Other than that, I thought the November 4th race probably produces the winner. 3 didn't run a lick, but 7 did, so. The 5 horse beats me every time I play that race. What's up, Gordon? Oh, we can watch Fairgrounds. Let's see. I know I thought the favorite. I'd be against the favorite here if it's the 5. I think it was either the 2 or the 3. The Evangeline horse, I think it was. The 3 horse I thought might get the lead. Who is that on the lead? The 3 did get the lead, but 6 is there. 6 was the other speed horse I thought, other than being farther outside. Five's getting his pace to run at. Did he end up being the favorite? Let's see. 7 got some speed. I didn't even look at the 7 or the 7. I couldn't have got to. Ran 1 race, closed that day, was off slow. Today he got speed, no problem with that. He's just a horse that coming from a track that I'm not familiar with. Keep the 3 going. I'd be just happy. 3 came over on the 6. 6, if 6 doesn't win, is going to be able to do objection. But 6 is going to win. 5, like I thought. It's just slow, gets second. No problem with them getting second. Although that's a small exacta. I have no idea what the 6's price was. Oh, 6 is 2 to 1. Not much there. Not much there. Oh, I want to watch Aqueduct if I can catch that replay. I do think 7-1 pretty good, ran pretty good. I think that pace was pretty damn fast there for a mile. Fuck, 5 came from closer to beat me, huh? How close was the 7 for second? I don't even know if it was close or not. Nice try, but I still don't like the 5. Oh man, if I was watching this race, this would have felt painful. This feels painful watching a replay. This feels painful watching the replay. But what, deep in the stretch, you know the 5's going to get second. 7 just grinded past the 1, but he was no match for the 5. I didn't know if that was a close finish. No, that wasn't really close for second. 5 got him pretty easily. Oh, did 3 suck up and get the suit? 3 did run late, but I think the 1 might have held on. What was that result? Did the 3 hit the super there or no? No, he 3 got a 5th. All right, that's my first vet today, so. I just needed to be right about the Finger Lakes being Finger Lakes. He just grinded it out for second. Rodney, no, I'm not playing Turfway. I just don't want to play Turfway anymore after they changed to Tapeta and it's night racing. That's when I ducked out of Turfway. Turfway used to be mandatory forever. I just can't stay. I hate playing from 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock. I just it gets in the way of family time. It gets way of my workouts now. They changed it to PETA, so that was my. They got rid of the old Tapeta. That was just huge for me. I think it's a great product. I wish they ran some daytime races, and I would. But I just can't play that late at night. I think the only day I think I heard on the other show last night that the only day they're running on, Last year, I think they ran Saturday during the day. Well, from the sounds of on the other show, it sounded like they're only going to do Jeff Ruby Stakes Day during the day. Yeah, it just gets in the way of too much of my life. I still got to chart it, so I'm still, I'm still watching it because I got to chart it and everything. But yeah, I can't really play it. Don't really want to, I guess. I thought I was going to take a hit yearly because Turfway is so good to me, but I didn't really take the hit. So if I'm not struggling anywhere else, maybe if I'm struggling, but I don't see a reason that I'm going to be struggling anytime soon. Oh shit, I might have just angered the horse racing gods on that one. And Turfway is a track that I can't even do a random show because Turfway is a tough track. Turfway is a track that you really need to be in tune with. I didn't even like it last year when I tried to do Saturday days. It was like, ugh. Is my chat room working? You guys sound slow today. Oh shit, my chat room's not working. Hold up, let me refresh my chat room. I was like, man, it's been on the same comments for the longest time. Okay. Let's see if we can restore chat. I don't want to have to use my phone. Oh shit. Wait. What happened to my chat? All right, that is the last comment according to my phone, so it looked like it worked. What's up, Scott? Oh yeah, my chat room died for a while. Greer, what's up, Scott? How's it going? Mohinder, what's up? Touts don't even sound confident giving out picks at Turfway. Let's see. Jesus Christ, man, my Bob, how's it going, Jay? Wow, I missed a lot of the chat. Holy shit, William, what's up? All right, that's where. Let's see, on breaks at Mahoney Valley. Let me just catch up. Would you like to have the 7 outside or the 2 will overthink this? I'm not sure. Pop up with the 4 somewhere. Who was the 4? I don't think I liked the 4. I don't remember what I had there. Oh no, I didn't like the 4. I had him at 4%. Jabram with the boom. 2 to 1's a gift on that horse. thought I had someone's comment that caught my eye, and I'm trying to find it right now. Oh, I think it was Scott. What do you think of layoffs related to horses like the 7 last race in May? I don't know what race you're talking about. 7's last race in May. That's not the 7 in the last race at Aqueduct. Was that the Fairgrounds horse, maybe? Maybe that was a Fairgrounds 7. Layoffs don't bother me if I'm getting the right price. If I think it's value, oh, I think you're talking about May, the 7 at Fairgrounds. Price trumps everything. If I could have got to him, I don't like that horse. But yeah, long layoffs don't bother me if the price is right. Kind of is. It always goes back to pricing. You know, if you like something, what was his price? You know, short of the price after a long layoff, you know, I got a problem with. How did they bet him in the Fairgrounds race? Yeah, 5-1. You gotta know your opinion. I don't like him, so you know when I look at a horse that I wouldn't have liked, it's harder for me. But in general, you know, a long layoff, you know, you need a price. So if you're trying to get to a horse that matters, it goes back to my old saying: it's better to reach for something that you can get to that helps your ticket than it is to bet a lot of shit that you barely like at low prices. It's always better to reach at a giant price in a gambling game, a par mutual gambling game. You know. Oh, there's a claiming seminar over there at Barclay Porter. What is that? Is that a handicapping seminar? Open to members and non-members. Claiming seminar. I don't know if that's for buyers or is that for handicappers. All right, I got to get over to the duck though. Definitely got to get over to the duck. Let's see. J. Brum got an opinion on layoffs. Layoffs on grass yet? Dirt, no. Unless the horse had works. I don't even have works on my form, so I don't even have an asterisk there. To me, it's price trumps everything in the gambling game. Tickets that get you outside the box. You know, you just know what you're getting into. Let's see, we're back on the sprints. Just you know, we got 2 horses as big favorites. Then a third choice is at 5-2. So just game theory. Why would I try to beat a 7-5 and 9-5 to get to 3-1? Unless I just love them. Hard to be overlays at those prices. 4 is one of the favorite. Let's see, I got a mismarked race. That would have been you can't be too slow to win while dueling. That would have been the slowest race of the day. You can't be going too slow by being second by no lengths off the lead. So that's just me looking at the fractions and not rounding. 5 got a little bit of speed, but and had some hearts 3 races ago. After he earned those hearts on a stalking closing day, he got competitive in his next 2. Decent price on him. 6, I got overcoming at a perceived bias. If I'm right about that was a bad rail early pressing day, he closed on that bad rail. That's probably a very nice race. He'd still have to take another step forward. 7, I don't have a problem with him being a bet other than the price to me. First race out, I got him running against the inside bias. Second race out, he wins. Average meant strides with the slowest winner. I got no problem if he wins. One to me should be long. 6 will break this one out. Well, nice price on him. He's more right than wrong, in my opinion. You can get to him. He does look like he got speed to run into. There's enough horses that may go to lead here. I do think he overcame adversity. He is a prisoner to the running style. It just depends on what that pace is. Let's see, 5 I probably think is priced right. And then everyone else is like, I probably do think that 6 has a little bit of value. I probably do have him as an overlay. And then the horses that are being bet, I really don't have a problem with any of them. In a way, I don't think, let's see, 2 is out. I don't really have to separate it. I'm in a race where it's pretty easy to see where I could go if I play this race. I would need either the 5 or the 6. The winner gets second. And it's just if I want to poke at it and how much. Let's see, if 7 wins and the 5 gets second, it's okay. I leave out the 4. Well, 5-4 could be played straight or just the 5 to win. 5 with the 3 and the 8 I can turn around. 6 would be the best. And the other thing, I could key the 6 first and second with what? With that, oh, there it is. With that exact same group if I want to. That's all that I'm considering there. Those are the tickets I could do where I sit out here. I think I sit out here though. Those are the only tickets I'm considering. Yeah, 4, I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. He's just going to be overbet to me. He might not even be fast. 5, I could also did a win bet on. But those are the only tickets. It doesn't even change. 5 and 6, I could have done win tickets on or played like that. Oh, 4 gets the lead over the 5. 6 in good position. Six is in okay position if the face is fast. 22 and 2. Just depends on if they get 45 or 46. This doesn't feel like a 45. This feels more like a 46 to me. 45 and 3. Yeah, not really any fireworks going on there. Seven, 4, 3. I don't think there's any fireworks there. Just a okay, fairly easy sit out bet. Let's see if we can look at fairgrounds. What have they been doing on a mile over there? Oh, wait, the mile's been more inside. Hold up, I might want to look at this race even. We do got a couple favorites on the inside. That looks like fairground, 64% inside. Last week, 71% post 1 through 3. There's a big drop off from 7 on out. Speed's been dominant, 45% for the meet, 57% just last week. Those numbers kind of overlap. There's only been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 racing days. Let's say one's on the inside, but FanDuel, and he doesn't have any speed. 2 has speed coming from Indiana. 3. Well, almost any order of 2, 3, and 5 are probably not good exactas. I would need either the 1 or the 7, and 1 is going to be a closer coming from FanDuel. Two and 3 are probably the front runners, especially the 2 running a whole bunch of sprints as of late. It's probably the front runner. He is stepping up against winners, but you know, bottom's bottom. 3 broke his maiden, but you're still in the same spot. 3, 4 probably can't be hooked up. Or no, 2, 3 probably. 2, 3 is like 16 to 1, 18 to 1. Can 4 get second? 4 1 gets second or third. Can I play a little dick around try here? I might be able to do a little dick around try. Four does have speed on the inside. I'm going to do a little dick around, but I'm playing these races light, lighter than I normally would. I don't even know how much this try costs. For a show bet. I'm not sure the one even beefs up that oh, 2.5 is actually paying okay. But narrow. I might do a couple tries here. That's a 2. Fuck, if they load, I won't even get the tries in. If they load fast. I'll get the exact in. $2.50 try. $2.50 try. Two. Oh, I didn't get that second try in. I fucking paused before clicking. I didn't get that try in. Oh, one's way closer to the face than I thought. Oh, I like where the one's at right now. Oh, 2-1 would have been a good exacta. Even one getting first and second probably would have been an okay exacta. Ah, 4 got nothing. Ah, 4 got nothing. One's running a very good race if he's good enough. I got a feeling this try might hit, but that's the one I didn't get. That's a 2. Oh no, one's backing out of it. 4 can still get third. Nah, I don't think he can. He's tired. 3 was the right one to single on top. The jockey on the 4 is not even trying, but I don't know if he has enough, anyways. Or, you know, I don't mind that. 3 wins by a stretch. 3-2. 5 held on for third. 1 or 4. If 1 or 4, I'm not even sure if 1 helps that. Three, 325, probably. I don't know. That might be a $10 try for 50 cents. What is the exact? Exact has got to be $5, right? Oh, $11, but Maltz, man, don't censor your bet, man. I don't mind that play. You played the 6 horse at 25 to 1. He didn't run. That's fine. You don't got to censor your bets in this chat room. Not at a price. Not at a price, man. You might want to do that if you tell me that the favorite's going to win. Not at 25 to 1, man. I can respect the action there. I can respect you getting to a horse. He retracted all his bets. You don't got to retract. Fuck, man. Dude, horse players, if you're playing good tickets, you should be hitting at a low rate. We don't worry about anyone trying to be 100%. Fuck, we don't even worry about people being 50%, not even 30%. I can respect that bet on the 6 horse at Aqueduct. I can respect it, man. Oh, JN, I know you don't care about jockeys, so we'll ask the room if anyone has a quick way to tell if a positive jockey switch. Now, I was watching Horse Racing Nation last night, and I do think they got a decent way if I understood the product. And I do think I understand their product. And what I think is kind of slick and a little different is I think they give impact values for jockeys. And I think they look at how often the horses bet and what the percentage is when, so many people look at jockey percentage and take no account on how many times that guy was on the or gal was on the favorite. So I think that's at least, in my opinion, that would be an interesting way of keeping data if you're a jockey player. And trying to take information and looking at it a little different way than what your competitors are looking at it. Knowing how many times a jockey is actually bet, with a low price horse and how well they do when they're bet. There's some jockeys that never get a shot to shine according to the odds. But I don't know what the chat room, if anyone got any real insights there. What's up, JN, though? Evander, what's up, Evander? Looking for Mahoney, or you got a Mahoney play? If anyone's playing Mahoney today, throw up your picks. The other thing might be keeping your own data, JN, and knowing jockey's tendencies. Hey, this guy is really good with a speed favoring track. I don't dig that far. Or a speed horse. Sometimes, the higher jockey is probably obvious with some guys. It's definitely, you get Irad. Sometimes it's obvious to tell. Let's see. Kevin's king the 5 in the try over there at Mahoney. Thaddy got to play. King the 4 and the 5. Couple horses in the exacta there. Do I got enough time to watch this Mahoney race? 3 minutes to race 6, maybe, but I'm going to get myself ready for the duck. Lloyd says if the jockeys in New York, if the if their name starts with a J, it's good. Yeah, but I do think that's an interesting way to look at it. If you're compiling your own data, I would, it's probably a lot of work, but it could be done on a spreadsheet. Kind of. Let's say if I was to do that, I would list all the jockeys in the colony, right? And I would go through the charts and I'd probably have them like rated. Like if they're chalk, I'd probably just put an asterisk. If they're between, say, maybe 3-1 and 5-1, and then if they're 8-1 or higher, and just start filling in the data like that. And eventually you'll end up with maybe a profile that you could use. Does he perform? Is he likely to take the stiff money? That would be a good thing. That one I would be interested in if every time this guy is on the chalk, he wins at 5%, but when he's on a 10-1, he wins at 10%. I'd be like, oh, that guy might have his hand out. He might be getting some envelopes. No, yeah, definitely thinking outside the box. My problem with jockeys and just starting with jockeys is, I always say it, you take a new guy to the racetrack and you try to explain a little bit about handicapping, and within 5 minutes of you trying to spit out some knowledge, the new timers always say, who is a top jockey and who is top owners or trainers, and I'm going to bet that. So I just start at the point where a lot of work, the majority of the work has been done with that shit. But if someone really wants to go, the other thing you could go to think outside of the box is why. I remember a couple years ago when Turfway Park had a massive outside bias. I had an anti-note on Jerry Oots, who no matter how wide he was, no matter how good his horse looked, all he was doing was going to the rail every race. Someone taught him that the shortest distance around the circle is the rail. And dude, I could not believe that this whole guy, day after day, didn't realize he was always getting passed by over his right shoulder. Meaning he should have had a clue. God damn, every time I get passed, it's by a horse on the outside. Maybe I should have hustled to the rail. So I used to highlight him and just throw him out consistently, no matter how much I loved his horses that year. It was just a tendency that dude had. Let's see, Aqueduct, I just got to get set up. Let's see, we got an 8-horse field. Full horse is going to get scratched. Oh, $10,000 claimer. Ooh, I love the cheapies. Let's see, we got 2 favorites and a pay raise outside of the 2 favorites. Let's see, the 2's taking quite a bit of action, second choice. Route to sprint, I just hate that angle. And I hate that angle by a lot on a short price. This is a 6.5 furlongs. There's a lot of routers in here. And let's see, 9 is taking a big drop in class. Big class, if it's not a health problem, why they're dropping this horse. Could be closer to the pace, but in a way, I don't like his running style. Eight, I don't like his running style for this race. We got another Finger Lakes horse that beat me earlier. Let's see, 6 at 6-1. Last two races were at sprint. Has speed stalking, or has speed routing. There is a lot of routers, so the more routers in the race, I can loosen up that rule that I hate route to sprint. I'm still looking for a legit sprinter. There's actually, this race is loaded with route to sprint. Two's more of a router. Three's more of a router. Five's more of a router. 6 is more of a router. I still think the 6 offers a little bit of value here. Seven's a router. Yeah, I got to loosen up that rule. 8's a router. Fuck, 9's the only legit sprinter in the race. Ugh. Fuck me. Is 9.6 even paying anything? No, $12. 69 is only paying $15. So I'm in a spot where I got to beat that exacta. If 9 wins, 7's 28-1, 5 is 31-1, 3 is 75-1, and 1 is 23-1. One's a legit sprinter, but his running style is fucking super questionable for me here. Two would be the short price that I'm trying to beat here. 3 ran on a bad rail last race. Might have a little upside. Let's see. Right now on my short list, I don't think well, I might have time to do a betting line. But 1.6 is not even good for me. 1.6 isn't good for me. Or not 1.6, 6.9 is not good for me. You know, 7 being a Finger Lakes horse might be gunning for the lead. Who's the 5? Oh, God damn. I mean, this is ugly. Six would be interested in a win. Nine wins, I could take the 7. And I could take the 1, but I can't have the 6 in there. Seven, I might even be a little interested in a win bet there. Two, I'm not interested in. Two, I know I'm not interested in. That actually goes with, yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish a betting line. Those bets do go with each other. Come on. 9 with the 1-7 straight, but then do the key box for less. So I got that pressed. All right. And if I could do a try. Nine, 6, 9, 6. 1 and 7 for third. $2 base bet. I could do that for $5, I guess. Trying to beef up that shitty exacta that I do like. Other than that, I got to sit out this race. So if 9 wins, I only got the 1 and the 7. And I need those exactas not to go down. Come on, 7, give me the lead here. Give me the lead with this 7 and run for as long as you can. 1's actually, how is 1 getting the lead in this race? I'm happy, I think. I'm going to need, if 1 wins, I need the 6 or the 6. Oh, okay. No. 1 can win or run second. I just need the 5 to get out of there. Come on, keep this 1-9 together. I'm in the same spot. Keep this 1 going. Just keep this 1 going. Even if the 6 get third, I'll end up with a try. Keep the 1 going. Keep the 1 going. Do not give up with the 1. I'll hit the try. I just need it to pay enough. Got to try 10 times. Costs $20 to have it for 10 times. I just needed to pay. I needed to pay $30 for 50 cents. Other than that, it's probably not worth it. If it pays $30 for 50 cents. I need 6.5 to stay at about 14 to 1 for it to be $30 for 50 cents, I think. Or 9.6 to pay. 9.6 is going to pay 13 to 1. I think I can get $30 for 50 cents. I think I can get 30 for 50. If it pays under 30, I shouldn't even made the bet. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Good luck to you, Grandma. We got Grandma and Lanier. It's been a while since I've had both of you on the show. I seen you had another straight super not too long ago. I just need this exact, try to pay $30. I'll be happy $30. If I get more, I'll feel like it's a bonus. Tries, I just don't know what tries are going to pay. I love the 9.6 exacta, but I couldn't up. I just didn't want to press that how I pressed the one yesterday. The one yesterday was paying 26 to 1 and went to 15 to 1 after it won. I knew that was going to go down, but I played that pretty aggressively. This one was paying 16 to 1, and I had to think, well, what if it goes up to under 10 to 1? I wasn't willing to just hammer that. I thought I got a shot at the try, which I did. It's not going to be a huge hit, but if I get 30, I'll get 300 back. And I'm not in for 300 on the race, so. Okay, $33. At least it met my minimum criteria. I could have probably played it better. I could have probably just played 9-6 straight. I would have been able to have it a few more times. Got the try, Marco Lou. I'm the try master now. I'm the try master. I still don't have a good philosophy for tries other than beefing up bad exactas that I like. I'm not even sure how much I beefed that up, but I'm fairly happy for the way the day's going with not a lot of action and just mostly sitting out. Let's see, fourth race at Fairgrounds is going to be on the turf, right? And they ran crazy on the turf last year. I'm not sure we got too many turf route races so far. Oh, wow, they ran 11. Far Outside's been winning at a high clip at the very least. Let me see how that pairs up last year. I think last year was off the pace. Let me just see if that matches up with the year before. The Outside wasn't super strong last year at 17%. They only ran 48. But I do remember it being anti-speed, only winning 19%, going wire to wire. So stalking and closing. Oh, this horse ran at Kentucky Downs. Managed to run a third over there at Raceway Park after that. Yeah, I wouldn't be, I can't, well, Laurel, this might actually be a good race at Laurel because speed was not good at Laurel. I'd be interested in looking up that horse if he's he's 2 to 1. He's 2-1. I was going to say I'd be interested in looking up that race if he was a price, but he's not a price. I'll still look him up, I guess. But the temptation is definitely not there, no matter how good that race comes back. I had that was a bad rail day. Should have been nowhere near the rail from the 8 hole. I just got slow. And it wasn't a stalk. I didn't have that labeled as a stalking closing day, so speed would have been okay that day. Oh, wait. I got the wrong. Move that up. Wait a minute. That's not slow. I kind of was in between, so it's still bad rail. Oh, the race is a little bit better than I thought. No, still wrong. Average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner. Ooh. On break, 259 over at the fairgrounds. I don't got to play at fairgrounds. Chat room got a few. J-Brum on break. We got a lot of really good handicappers in this chat room that aren't necessarily chalk eaters too. Yeah, I don't have my marks at fairgrounds. I've been handicapping it. It's been kind of chalky. Actually, seen the every result so far today, but they've been so chalky. It's nothing to brag about. El Del Su Paul Lanier. I'm trying to figure out. I got to see if I can learn how to speak Venezuela. Hola. I know what hola means. Hola. I'm probably not saying that right. Appreciator. I bet that word is appreciation, Mayor. Maybe. I don't know. I like Lanier always in the chat room. He hasn't been as active lately. Let's see. They're off at fairgrounds. Who is that on the lead? The 10, the outside of the track seemed to break pretty good. 10, 9, and 6. 8 is sitting there in about 4th or 5th. 10 coming from Kentucky down, or Keelan got the lead. I love Grandma. You know I love you and Lanier. I always appreciated the support from you too. I had a feeling that I thought that might have been one of those words there. If you guys don't know Lanier gives out a lot of picks. He's very, very good at narrowing down contenders. Grandma, I don't know if Grandma, are you still? I know you've still been playing his picks, but I know you were making them available. Oh, 10's a nice price there. If he goes wire to wire, that'd be a surprise, though, for me. I think that's the 8 that's dueling in second. Who got the lead? That might have been the 8. That's the horse that caught my eye, but at 2-1, I lose interest. That's the Laurel horse, if I remember right. 2. 2's going to make a good exact, a 50, or wait, no, 37-1. you should still do that. Have the Lanier's picks on the website. Yeah, if anyone interested in Lanier, Lanier's been around for a long time and does a great job narrowing down horses, contenders. Ten did, man. So the try is going to be good here. If the exact is paying 37 to 1 and you get a 16 to 1 and third, the try is going to be nothing to sneeze at here. Wait a minute. I thought the 8 was 2 to 1. How did he just win at 9 to 1? Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right race? Or did they? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 9 was the horse. Okay, I thought 9 was the 8 horse. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. 8's the first time starter. 9 was the horse that I thought won the race. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, how did he go from being a favorite to 8 to 1? Okay, I'm blind here. I'm blind. I'm blind. Yeah, I just got my numbers crossed. 8 was the horse that I thought was interesting. Or no, I'm sorry, 9 was the horse that I thought was interesting, not the 8. 8's a first time starter. And what we got here? We got a few scratches. Is that still going to be a okay sized field? 6 horses. With the betting line or the odds board right now, just very narrow margins right there. We got Mahoney coming up. If anyone got some plays at Mahoney. Let's see, we got a mile and 3/8 over here. I haven't updated the tic-tac-toe board today. Mainly just because everything made overall sense. I don't think there was really any surprises. I had one bomb that ran third. Other than that, it's been very chalky and for me, very easy just to sit out of public tickets. I guess I'll call those public tickets. By the way, I'm curious, what was the longest price winner we've seen today? $6? $9 was the longest price we've seen today. And I think that was the biggest exact that we've seen today at 23 to 1. Yeah, $9 and $7 was the next highest price. So yeah, this is a day that I'm probably lucky to even be ahead right now. Just hitting that try with very little action. Days like this, I'm supposed to just, even if I have a losing day, as long as it's less than average, it's a successful kind of day for me. Buy stocks 0 for 4, not too much action for you today, huh? 0 for 4 today? I'd say most of these races haven't even, if it's mostly Aqueduct, you know, none of the results were all that great. Let's see. We'll start with the one because he's a favorite. I got no problem with him. As soon as I look at him, he's my one of the better marked horses. Let's see. I don't have that Monmouth race that he won, but first time out, just slow, slow, slow. I can forgive anything first time out. Comes back, wins the race. I just don't have marks for that race. Didn't look him up. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that's probably a very nice race. Plus, everyone can see that's a second, but I think he ran against the bias, which to me might be even better. And then last race, I got him running on an inside day. Had the 4-hole. When I say inside, I mean 1 through 3. And he went too fast to win, so I have no problem with him other than price. And I'm going to say it. I say it every fucking day lately. In a par mutual game, the problem with the horse being priced is a fucking big problem, by the way. It's a big problem. Nine, I don't have much of a problem with. 4 races ago, 1 on inside day. Comes back, 1 race sample, ran a looks like a decent second. Comes back, runs looks like a decent 4th by 3/4 of a length. And then last race, I think he ran against the inside bias, still ran second by a K hair. It's just deciding if 3 to 1's an overlay for you or not. It feels like a competitive field because I don't have a real problem with the 7 either. I'd say 5 is the first horse where I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested at all. I even think he's overbet at 13 to 1. 3, I have no problem with. Went too fast to win. If you're new to the channel, the hearts are my best marks. It means the horse went too fast to win. I expect the horse to either get big bumps in speed figures as long as there's no excuses or win within 3. He won the very next race. And ran close to his tops in 2 of the last 3. And in that race that he won, I even think he overcame an inside bias that day. So I like that, right? I got no problem with him. 2, I would say would be probably priced right to me. And I don't even think it's worth the effort for me to separate the 1, the 3, the 7, and the 9. I don't even think it's worth the effort for me to separate those 4 horses. I'm just going to say, yeah. And this just, the odds and everything just doesn't allow me to do any betting here. Well, I guess 3 right now is the biggest overlay. I guess 3 would be an overlay. So 3 I could consider for a win bet at 5 to 1 now that I'm looking at it. And actually 7, I didn't realize, wait a minute, there are a couple overlays here. I could write down some tickets. I could go the next step and think of some tickets here if I want to. Let's see, just keeping to the general thing. Right off the bat, 3 and 7. in this field, it's probably better to pick one or the other. But it'd be the 1, the 2, and the 9. I don't think it's worth a $16 base bet to do both. Wait a minute. Is that a $16 base bet? I haven't done this bet in a while. Yeah, that's a $16 base bet. Just times it by 5. The majority of those combinations got to pay over 60 bucks to even be okay, in my opinion. I doubt it if they are. To play it like that. Let's see, 3-2 would be one of the better ones, and that's only 41 to 1. 3-1 is 10 to 1. Just throw him out. Seven one is 19 to 1. None of these are, it can't be played like that. Eight three is 9-3 is 19. No, that's a terrible ticket. Terrible ticket. Let's see, what's good in that group? 2-3 would be good. 2-7 would be good. I think this turns into this. $6 base bet. Now times it by 5, and all those combinations are good. You're trying to beat $30 to 1. 3-2 is paying 42. That's over. 64 to the 2-7. 3-7 is paying 32. 3-2 is paying 39. It's just deciding if you want to bet that and how much. 7 on top of both of them are 37 and 68. So this ticket gets substantially better than this ticket. But still not like crazy. Still not crazy big, just useful. And 2, I actually, wait a minute, did 2 I really have at 5%? Wait a minute. That's not good enough if the 2's only 5%. No, I got the wrong number there. He should have been 5 to 1, which means all of the 7 to 2s are wrong. Hold up, let me fix this because I knew I didn't have him at 5%. So these just change to 3 to 1. 3's still a 2-point overlay. 7's a 3-point overlay. 9's right on the money. So out of those win tickets, I could only consider the 3 and the 7 to win. But I don't think I'm betting here. I think I'm just talking tickets, what I could do, what I can't do. I just say no bet for me here. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Jabram likes the 7 with the 1-2. Lanier got 1937. Let's see. Joshua's going to try. Joshua's getting involved now. 3 and 9 to win. Look at that, even giving me a mount today. God, L yelling at you did turned you around to be good. Okay, so 200 on the 3 and the 9. And is that $100 exactas, 1 over, or are those $50 exactas? Is that a key box or just straight exactas? I'm curious what Joshua was doing because I got to have a phone call eventually with him. Those could be... I don't know if that's a total bet or that's how much for the combinations, but I can see you're going after it no matter what. Although, wait a minute, why do you want the 1 in the 3 if it's paying $7? That's like betting a 5-2. You need two things to go right to get 5-2. Stop it. Stop it. Joshua, I can't let you do that. Stop it. And your 1-7 isn't even better at $11. I'd cancel that shit. I like your win bet better than your exacta. I don't care how you're playing that exacta there. I would not play for one on top of the 3 and the 9. Even $200. It might be a winning ticket. Maybe you're right. Don't question the price. Hey, I got to yell at them because we compare our bets at the end of the day. Not every day, but that's not going to be a big enough hit for me to care one way or another. Don't call me out to review that bet, Joshua. Do not call me to review that bet. I don't care if you get $7 for 200 times. I don't care. Don't question the process. By the way, I don't do that, everybody. Me and Joshua has been talking and hard on each other's bets. Oh, the 5. Is that the horse that I just could not get to under any circumstance? Gets the lead. Finger Lakes was my problem with them. I like where the 3 and 7's working their way into right now. I really like where the 3 and the 7's working their way into. They just got to be good enough. Told you I liked your win bet way better. Liked your win bet way better. Oh, one might be able to get there. And that's the exacta that mattered, by the way. Come on, Joshua. Come on. I tried to get you on the right goddamn ticket. I told you I liked your win bet. Throw away that fucking one on top of the 3-7 if you wanted to play the 3-7 in a box. Joshua, now you can call me. Because now I want to yell at you for real. What do you mean you missed it all? I thought your first ticket was a 7 and a 3 Dutch, 200 to win on both. You pick up $1,200 for 400. Did you get rid of the win bet? Did you get rid of the win bet? Oh, I'm sorry, it was 3 and 9. I thought you had the 3 and the 7. I'm sorry. I thought you had the 3 and the 7. I like the 3 and the 7 as the overlays. By the way, this was the good ticket. That was the good ticket. Yeah, I thought you had what I was thinking. This was a terrible ticket. So that would not have been played. We talked that through. Oh, I'm sorry, Joshua. I thought you had the win. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I thought you had the 7 instead of the 9. Christopher with the boom. Marco Lou got his exact. A nice job. Now he gets to yell at me for not paying attention? Well, I tried to save him on that dude. I know he's going to tell me that was his opinion, but man, $7, I can drop that damn opinion. You know, if that's paying $20, I wouldn't have the same thought on that. $7, I'm having that thought. And by the way, I'm only hard on Joshua because we have the phone calls, and he can take it. He can take it. Yeah, but I actually like the Haiti guy. Actually, I'm pretty proud of that part of the show right there. Getting the ticket, recognizing that my first impulse was shit, even though it's a winner. And actually, I even on this, right? Because this ticket, it would have been keyed and you would have hit the 7-3 and the 3-7. You would have got it twice as much. It was still a bad ticket because you needed the best case scenario to come in, and none of those combinations were paying 60 to 1. I would have just got lucky if I played it that way and had my two key horses. If you did that for $5, that would have cost you $60. You would have ended up with a $10 exacta. Where this way, you could have just did a $10 exacta for $60 and ended up in the same spot. But if this could have been a lot worse. Oh no, Joshua was the one that started convincing me I was right about pressing tickets. And his phone calls have been extremely valuable to me. He's a moron, but he's a moron, but yeah, his phone calls has been extremely valuable for me. No, no, he's the one that's been a valuable asset at taking those phone calls. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. I wish I was right twice every day. I wish I had was twice every day. Joshua, what the fuck? Is there anything to talk about in this dirt sprint over there? I feel like the horse that can get the lead towards the inside or stalking has been doing good on the dirt. The favorite is way out in the eight. I'm always selling you out. I told you, you can't have a phone call with me when I'm doing a show. You're fucked. It's like fucking, you can't, pillow talk, whatever you want to call it. It's like the mob guy who tells his wife everything. You don't want to be that dude. At least I give you a heads up. I think it's valuable though. I don't think I'm throwing them out on the thing. Boy, I would like it if the 10 or the 9 was on the inside. Eight's the favorite. Yeah, eight doesn't look bad, but man, it's 2 to 1 to overlay is a question I'm asking. Five's route to. Whoa. No, I ain't taking phone calls, Joshua. Not now. I can't take a phone call on the show. That's reserved for persons. Fucking calling me on the show. Oh, 3 is taking action on the inside. That's the Hawthorne horse. Yeah, that's reserved for persons, man. Kevin wants me to yell at him on the phone. Well, I think this race could be interesting if the inside's good. I got no problem with 8, 9, or 10 winning this race. But just knowing what I usually like at fairgrounds make me interested in 1 through 4. We'll see how this race plays out. I'm not interested enough to bet a race without marks. To the point where I even would be super interested in the 9 and the 10 if they were drew inside. But with them being on the outside and how this track usually plays, I just can't. Even though 10's a crazy, crazy price. It does feel like the better horses are on the outside. Other than the 3. 3, I would say feels like the best horse towards the inside. But I'm rooting for a 1 through 4 exacta here. Any order. Public rejection. Oh, 1 completely missed the break. 2 gets the lead on the inside. Now, if 2 wins, it has to be through 1 through 4 to complete the exact. Otherwise, it's not even a spot. And like I said, I thought 9 and 10 were super interesting, but I can't wrap my head around those post positions at fairgrounds. 2 looks like he's trying to get out of the way. I think 2 blue is load. We'll see how he responds in the stretch. 9 looks like he got him, though. Who is this coming late? That might be the 8 coming late. 2 still fighting on for a horse that I thought blue is load. He's actually still fighting pretty damn hard. It'd be a shame if it's kind of a shame that the 2 can't get second. I thought the 2 was done the entire stretch ride and kept running to duel that 9 off the lead, or never let the 9 past him. It's going to be an 8-5 finish. Is 8-5 an okay exacta? It can be an okay exacta at the most. 16 to 1. Just depends on what you feel about 16 to 1. 3 did not fire on the inside. I said I thought 3 was the best of the inside horses. the three did not. I'm not sure if the three. Maybe the three was chasing early. I think I did see the three up front. Let's say ombre booming over there at Fairgrounds. Onbreak's been hitting a lot of exactas and tries. I got a feeling. Is that what Onbreak got, an exacta and try over there? It looks like an exacta. I see his pickup there, so probably an exacta. You feel like Jared? It's not that bad. I gave Jared my phone calls, and his phone calls were fucking too much for me. All hours. That dude is up early. I can tell you that. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom and then Aqueduct. By the way, did that Aqueduct race, did that stay at 30 to 1 or did that kind of drop? I wouldn't be shocked if that dropped to like 20 plus. What did that exacta pay in that 7-3? Oh, it did drop to 23 to 1. Life of the rich and beautiful. Yeah, man, he blew up my phone. Texts all hours of the morning and night. He made Joshua look conservative. Let's see, last race at the Duck. Wow. Wow, I'm going to be off early today. Oh, I like that. Unless I want to stay for a lot of races at Fairgrounds, which I might stay for a couple, but we'll see. Right now, maybe I just take the early day off. Let's see, we got a big field, but this is probably one of the more dangerous races today with first-time starters and lightly raced horses. Let's see. Two's a favorite. Okay, two's a favorite, and there's little pay raises to 4 to 1 and a 9 to 2. So odds board's not terrible here. Two's not the quickest early. Lightly raced. Taking a drop in class. All traditional shit that everybody can see that knows how to read the form a little bit. Don't have the craziest marks on them. First race out, useful first race out, but average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Comes back, chased looks like a slow pace and was just too slow that day. And then last race, just average slow, not really. Class drop probably helps, but man, it's 9 to 5. He'd have to be a coin flip. Coin flip's the most I give a horse. It's still, I'm not interested in win tickets. In a dangerous race, I don't know what my motivation would be to make him a coin flip here. The more dangerous a race is, you should be. I was watching a show last night. They kept saying races are dangerous, but I kept noticing that, Jesus Christ, they had first, second, and third in every combination, or first and second, or second and third in every combination. Dude, if you just looking at a card and you say, wow, these are competitive races. Dude, that's permission to go and make tickets that matter. Don't be afraid to be wrong. The more dangerous the race is, the more you're fucking, if you're right, you got to get paid off. I mean, I don't understand how that's not common sense. Oh, this is a dangerous race. Well, you're still so inside the box on every fucking ticket you got there. If I'm playing a dangerous race, fuck, I got something that if I hit, it's fucking, it's great, or should be great. Let's see, the 9 horse, 2 races ago, I like that he ran on a bad rail and didn't run a bad race, but the next race I'm not crazy about. Class drop helps. I don't even know if 9-2 is a great price in a race that I think is dangerous. Eight's just a horse that I can't get to at this time. First time starters, I just demand too much odds. Let's say 5, I don't, 5. He's already been at the level. First race out, ran against early pressing day. Oh, that's a bad rail. I should have gave him an asterisk there. I like the mark that he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day is actually kind of good. He's at least 5-1 to me. 4 can definitely improve off of that race. Three after 2 races, just not sure what he is. He's had no speed in both of them. Was on the turf in both of them. I just can't get to him. That's the problem with him. I just can't get to him one way or another. Not sure what he is. I would need a price on that situation. So in a way, I think he's overbet. One being the first time starters. Let's see, they all start at 13%. What do I think I could give all the first time starters? How many are there? 2. I'm just going to give the 2 first time starters a blind 10%. I don't have a good way of dealing with first time starters. Who's the 6? Oh, 6, I can't get to them off of those 2 running lines. At the set, any of these horses that, I can't get to off the running lines, I got no problem if they win. It's just knowing what you can get to as a handicapper with your opinion. I can't get to them. If one of these horses improves, they're lightly raised horses. It's not like they cheated bullshit or anything like that. I don't need that excuse. I just can't get to them. I say I can't separate these 3 contenders. I don't even think it's worth me separating them. I'd rather err to them being about 7-2 than me digging in them. So 2's just over bet. 4 would be an overlay. 9 would be an overlay. 5's an overlay. Of the first-time starters, I could use either of the first-time starters. 7's overlay at least, and 1's an overlay. But let's see, if I wanted to do tickets here, I'm not sure if I'm touching this race or not right now. There's definitely some tickets I can make there. 5, I can go with a win there. It's a big enough overlay for a win. I could also consider win bets on the 4 and the 9, but that's not a 3-horse Dutch there. Those are the horses I could consider win bets. That I think I got a handicapping reason. I could consider a win bet on the 1 and the 7 too, but that's just a blind number, so I'm not likely to do that. If I wanted to do 2, I can't ever do a win bet on the 2. But there's probably some exactas I can do with the 2. If I wanted to, it'd be 1. 2, 5 is okay. 2, 9 at 17-1, I'd leave that alone in this field. That would be the only thing I'd be interested with the 2. There's always multiple ways you can go in a race. If I key off the 5, there's so many exactas that are good there. I don't even think 3. Wait a minute, is it 3? No, 3's over bet to me. It's 4, 9, and 5. I don't even mind that. That all of these tickets work with the 5 win ticket. But I think I just have a little profitable day as of now, and that's probably just good enough. This doesn't feel like a race I could really want to key off on. It's a dangerous race in my opinion. Those are the directions I could go. Any of those directions I probably don't have a problem with myself. 4, I would not be considering a win bet though. I'll get rid of that. He's a half a point overlay. 5 and 9 would definitely be the horses I can consider for a win. Who do you guys got here? No bet for me. Marco Lewis King to 5. Arnold likes the 259. Marco Lou likes the 5 to win with 5, 7, 8, 9. Who's the 8? 8's just a horse I can't get to. I have no problem if people like horses better than I do. That's not a problem. Let's see, my video just froze. One got the lead. 5 couldn't get the lead, but 5 looks pretty good. They both got the lead over the 2. 5 went to 10-1. One, I don't know if one got horse or one's tired. One's trying. 5 looks like he's taking control here. Five one or 5-7 could have been a home run. I didn't write down the tickets that you could do with the 1 and the 7, but they're pretty obvious. I had good insight there. I chose not to play. Marco Lou, let's go. And the only thing I'm worried about Marco Lou is he says, I would. All right, he boomed. Let's go, Marco Lou. I was worried when I seen the I would. I was worried about you. Nice hit, Marco Lou. And yeah, 1 and 7 could have been played with any group of numbers there. Did 7 get second? Or did 9 get second? I think 7 held on for second, right? Oh, yeah, this is a nice one, Marco Lou. Even if the 9 gets second, which I don't think he will. I was just kind of happy with my day today, a small winning day, and chose not to bet there. Actually, I probably could have had a really nice day if I bet the last 2 races, but what's up, Gas? Very nice bet, Marco Lou. Anyone want a betting board, by the way? Jesus Christ. I mean, your betting decisions are so easy. 210 to 1. Nicely done. God, now I wish I looked at, I wish I didn't have the thought, hey, I just had an okay day. That might go on the review board right there. That might go on the review board there. That's definitely a woulda, coulda, shoulda ticket right there. And I don't even have to have the exact. I could have just did the 5 to win and even the 3-horse boxed, and I would have been able to make pretty good off of that. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Speed's been very good today. I kind of fell apart on the tic-tac-toe board today. I think I want to just fill that in. I might hang out for a race or 2 over there at Fairgrounds, even though I'm not. If I sat out the last 2 races at Aqueduct, I'd probably just watching Fairgrounds just for company and just seeing if I like what's going on there. Let's see, we know 5 just went wire to wire, so we don't got to wait for that chart. I think I got the first 4 races before I fell off. Yeah, 5th race, the 8-horse won. An 8-horse would have stalked, and that would have been a mile race. Seven-horse stalked on the dirt, but from the 6 hole, so let's just get him right. He was a favorite, so let's circle the favorites again. Yeah, I circle the favorites below 2 to 1. 9-1 from the 8 hole, another circle favorite. Then the 7-1 last race from the 5 hole, so just put them in the right spot. So yeah, speed and stalkers. I don't know about inside outside. We had 3 horses win from the inside. We had, 3 horses win from the outside. 2 of them were favorites. 1 of them was very nice price. Yeah, not a lot of playable races. I almost wish it would have been better if I, by the way, it would have been better if I didn't hit the try. If I didn't hit the try, I don't check out. In a way, I kind of said, I'm going to sandbag. I'm up a little bit. If I don't hit the try, I'm still working, kind of deal. And I probably do at least play that five, at least to win at the very least. Well, yeah, last 2 days. I don't know if you played Tampa Bay yesterday. Gas got fucking $13 pick five. Oh, Jesus Christ! God bless those poor souls that play horse racing. That ticket should have paid. That pick five, in my opinion, should have paid 20 grand because the horse players should have known there's no way you should have put in that ticket. It should have been off. Everybody should have said that $13 pick five over there at Tampa Bay was unplayable, and only the worst players should have hit that ticket, and it should have paid 20 grand. Just because people understand betting. Oh, Grandma's calling me out on the squints. Lloyd passed a lot of races. Dude, a double could have been played to the last two races, with my opinion. On the review, I might not, but I kind of was just happy with where I was at. Just a little over $100, and I just thought, probably made the wrong long-term move, but you know. I think I might have did a little bit better. I think, did I play only 2 races today or 3 races today? I'm not even sure how many races I played today. No bet. No vet. I don't think I even, no vet there. I wrote down some tickets, but no vet. No vet. No vet. I like that ticket. The 7 did run at 34-1. Only got third there. So that was the first bet. I didn't even make a bet to the 5th race. No bet. Oh, I only played 2 races today. I was thinking I played 3 races today, so I was thinking I was in for a little bit more money than I gave myself credit for. No vet and no vet. Oh, I did a little bit better probably. Let's see, I'll hang out for, I don't know, maybe a race or two, or maybe I'll decide to call it quits. I'll come right back though. Unless I made a very, very, very small play at Fairgrounds. I don't think I did, but I might have. I was thinking I played 3 races today. I don't think I played anything at Fairgrounds. I did play a race at Fairgrounds. Okay, I knew, I kept thinking I played 3 races. Let's see. 6th race is going to be a 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Man, these horses just look bad. Yo Daddy's out. I can't even make betting lines here because I need my marks to be able to do anything really. They're betting the 1 and the 2 here. Colonial Turf Horse. At least he ran second once. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Love the breeding on the 6. I could definitely see Churchill Downs winning. Let's say 5 ran from Kentucky. You might Kentucky Downs might get a bump there. Still looks like a pretty ugly running line. But in this race, nothing would surprise me here. That's 9. That doesn't look like a terrible running line. But I am not interested here. You thought that it might have been outside? I mean, I wouldn't argue. I just looking at the tic-tac-toe board and just remembering the 3 inside horses that won earlier in the day. I know some people don't mind. I don't mind. Once the tic-tac-toe board fills out, let's see. I'll do the process of how I do that. You guys seen me when I'm having a tough day. I should pull out the form there. Let's say 5. 5 last race I just thought was a contender, and I loved the race that he ran. I think this is the form. Was there any inside horse other than the one that Joshua was on that took a lot of action and didn't run over there? I don't mind going through this. You want to go through it? Just a little bullshit handicapping kind of thought, trying to figure out what we thought of that track today. I don't mind that. So first race was a 5-horse race. It came in 3, 5, 6. 1 was on the rail, and 1 did take a lot of action there. Did I get rid of that betting board? I wish I had the betting board. I want to see if I made a betting board, and because I want to see what I thought the opinion was at the time. No, I don't have a betting board there. I got my betting board, but I didn't make an odds line. 1 doesn't look like a horse where I thought would have had to run. Where 2 had great marks. 2 ended up being the winner on the inside. And 2 was still 5-2. The 6 was 9-1 and got third, or from the 5 hole. He would have been the widest on the track. He beat the favorite. 3 was taking no action. Let's see. So I don't really have a problem with that, and I'm looking at the favorite going, well, should he even have been the favorite? Oh, wait. Was I looking at the wrong race? I was looking at the wrong race. One was the favorite in the first. No, he looks like he could have ran. 3-1 from the 2-hole. No, he had good marks, so he wasn't able to get the lead and just offered no resistance. He dueled for the lead, didn't establish the lead, dueled with the 3-horse and got worn down. Yeah, okay. I was looking at the wrong race. So I would have said that horse should have got action, and I don't think that was probably a good race. Although 2-1 from the inside and dueled with them. How did they bet the second race? Second race, the 2-horse won, but he had great marks. 3-horse was the favorite there and never got in gear. I think I remember talking about that horse saying, yeah, I don't like his running style. I still had him at 29%, but if I had to regrade that, I said 2 would have got more, 5 would have got a little bit more, and 3 would have still got points. But if I adjusted that, 2 would have got more, and 5 would have got in the middle, and I would have just divided that 90 points different. Third race, what happened in the third race? 3 went wire to wire, so it was looking like inside speed early. 3 barely held on. I do remember that race. Although 2 was the horse that was getting to him. And, 3 was a 7-2, 2 was a 7-1. One didn't really run, and he was bet down to 5-2, and just on my betting line, I thought he looked, good. Good enough to say, he's there. So there's another 1 horse that didn't really run. So maybe it's not 1 through 3. Maybe it was just the rail might have been bad. But these, Marco Lou, like these type of calls, like it's your eye. Your eye is the final judge, and labeling your track is what I. And then this race, another 2-hole one. He was off the rail, if I remember right. 2 stalked, 5 got the lead. And then 8 was 2-1 there. 7 ran extremely good at 34-1 to get beat out of second. And got passed by the 5-horse who I didn't like. 1, we got another favorite there. 1 was bet to the favorite under 2-1. You might be right. You might be right that the rail was bad. I could actually see that. It's good when you look at who was bet on the inside too. Yeah, 7 ran a much better race there. 1 did get the lead and fell apart. What happened in the 6th race? This one was 47-1, so he doesn't matter. 7 was the favorite, 4 was the favorite. That came in 7-4. Was that outside, or was those those were the 2 favorites completing the exacta. Later in the day, it looks like no one was bet on the inside. 9-1 as a big favorite in the 7th race. Oh, that was a race that I caught the try. The one held on for third. One held on for third. That was 9-6, but I remember that race. I love the 9-6. It just wasn't a playable exacta, so I went to the try. 7 and 3 were overlays there. One didn't. That's another race where the one took the action. I think I had that one as a pretty good contender. So I will say that maybe the rail was bad. And then the last race, the 2 was taking action, but I mean, he was could have been a flawed favorite. I think 2 ended up being the favorite. 5 was like the most interesting horse there. 1 and 7 were just being able to be used because I thought they were overlays, even though 5 was the main horse there. I wouldn't argue one way or another on that one. It did seem like there was a lot of even money horses on the rail that did not run. So I would not argue with your opinion there. Let's see, one here. 8's going to help exacta. Kiki, are you done? I was going to say, because I'm just hanging out. My show's over unless I want to sit here. You wish you could go what? You want me to go to Costco? I can drive in the daylight. If no one's on the road, I can drive for real. I could take Bentley for a walk, and then when you go off, we can go on a car ride, if that makes it easier for you. All right, I'm going to go take care of Bentley, go for a walk. I know I'm probably not going to force a bet in these races. It'd be kind of dumb after having opinions that I could have made money on that I sat out to go to a track that I have no marks on. So everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream in Tampa Bay, I think. How do I drive inside a Costco parking lot? Yeah, if everyone's off the road, I can drive just fine. I'll take Bentley for a nice walk and then go and be Kiki's bodyguard. That's what me and Bentley will do. We'll go for a car ride. But everyone, if you guys are playing, good luck. Good luck at Turfway tonight. I'll be watching the results there. Probably be watching another show there. But tomorrow I think is Gulfstream in Tampa Bay tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. And you know what? I got a lot of work to do because I got behind with the dentist. So I can get that done too. So everybody, take it easy. See you later. Stay safe. Good luck if you guys are still gambling. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.